be religious, because we find ourselves in this interesting moment in time where either religious leaders, religious imagery, religious symbols, or even religious authority is under attack. And the crazy thing, it's Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, and the IDF leading the way. So today we wanted to take a look at all these different examples we have, look for the patterns, and explore any potential outcomes. And so we're going to look at a few different things. We want to look at some of the images Donald Trump recently published on his Truth Social, where either he is Jesus or being embraced by Jesus. We want to explore some of the back and forth between the administration and the Pope, and the comments that J.D. Vance had to the Pope about staying in his lane. And then finally, explore some of the ideas around the IDF destroying the Jesus statue or smashing his face in with a sledgehammer. And the first idea that is worth exploring across this common theme of divisive rhetoric targeted at religion is this growing tension between political power and religious authority. And that's important because authority plays a big role in religion. Religion has always been anchored by the concept of absolute authority. The idea that certain truths, symbols, and leaders are divinely sanctioned and therefore untouchable by the whims of politics. And traditionally, it felt like this authority provided some sort of a moral compass that sat above the state, offering a check on secular power. However, just as we're seeing right now, when political movements begin to co-opt these sacred elements or take action on them, destroying them to evoke emotion, the line between spiritual devotion and partisan loyalty begins to blur. And so we see things kind of evolve, and authority is no longer just about faith, but instead it becomes a tool for identity, used to signal who belongs and who is an outsider. But we can really see an example of that play on authority when we looked at Donald Trump's images of either him being portrayed as Jesus or him being embraced by Jesus. But to be honest, with his ego and his success he had with the cult in the past, this doesn't seem too far-fetched. But let's dig deeper in the image where Donald Trump is trying to portray himself as Jesus in flowing robes, with his hands glowing, performing an act of healing. This is a visual claim to spiritual exceptionalism. And for many, this would be a textbook example of blasphemy, which by definition is the act of insulting, showing contempt, or lack of reverence for a deity, sacred objects, or religious beliefs. But this is a pattern we're going to see across all these examples. But still focusing on this image, it allowed Trump and the administration to do a couple of different things. One of the things is it allowed them to maintain the support of those who truly view Trump in this way. But it also simultaneously mocked the institutional church for taking offense and gave Trump the ability to kind of frame the Pope and other religious leaders as out-of-touch elites who don't really get the modern digital culture. But this highlights this growing divide within America. For most of his devoted followers, the image reinforced the narrative of Trump as this persecuted outsider chosen by God to heal a broken nation. And it's strange that these people actually still believe all this, because Donald Trump himself has confessed to not being a Christian. Let's take a look.
My beautiful Christians, I love you Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote.
And so when you try to put this in perspective, you have a guy who's confessing to not being a Christian, yet committing blasphemy. It really does appear that Donald Trump is trying to tap into this authority. But it's not just the religious imagery that's under attack. We also see the religious leaders when J.D. Vance starts attacking the Pope. And this is even more strange because J.D. Vance is a Catholic. Let's take a look.
You are a practicing Catholic. You're, despite your language, you're attempting to be a faithful Catholic.
That's right. That's right.
I'm sure you've seen that the Vatican and the Pope and the President have been in the news lately. So as a Catholic, what does it feel like to be, in the middle of that?
I thought it was going to be easy questions. This is kind of a tough question here.
Nope, no easy ones there.
So when the Pope says that God is never on the side of those who wield the sword, there is more than a 1,000-year tradition of just war theory. Okay? Now, we can, of course, have disagreements about whether this or that conflict is just, but I think that it's important, in the same way that it's important for the Vice President of the United States to be careful when I talk about matters of public policy, I think it's very, very important for the Pope to be careful when he talks about matters of theology. And I think that one of these issues here is that there has been, again, hey, random dude screaming, I told you I'd respond to your point. I just want to respond to this question first. But I think one of the issues here is that if you're going to opine on matters of theology, you've got to be careful. You've got to make sure it's anchored in the truth. And that's one of the things that I try to do. And it's certainly something I would expect from the clergy, whether they're Catholic or Protestant.
And so we see J.D. Vance again trying to play in this idea of authority, telling the current religious authority, hey, stay in your lane, watch your ass, and be careful when you talk about religious theology. Not only that, but J.D. Vance is also insinuating that he's found absolute truth in religion. This is a concerning idea because when people start believing there's one true religion, that's when they could start religious wars. And you could imagine that one way that could begin is by standing on stage telling the Pope to watch his ass. And so while the controversies in the U.S. centered around digital imagery and threatening the Pope with hood law, when we start looking closer at the incident in southern Lebanon, we started entering the realm of physical destruction. And so this is when we saw footage of an IDF soldier using a sledgehammer to systematically demolish a statue of Jesus. And when you start looking at this act, it serves as this visceral example of how sacred symbols can be caught in the act of crossfire of geopolitical division in what most likely was an attempt to evoke emotion. Religious statues are more than just stone or plaster, but a conduit for devotion. And so, for those who are religious, the destruction of the statue can feel like a direct assault on their presence in the religion. And by the IDF targeting a landmark of faith, the act communicated a message of dominance or authority. It suggested that in the heat of conflict, the sacred is no longer a sanctuary, and the symbols of a minority faith can be liquidated to make a point about military control. But ultimately, the sledgehammer in Lebanon and the delete button on Trump's social media both represent the same impulse. The belief that power and authority has the right to reshape, use, or destroy the sacred to suit the needs of the movement. But this is why these three events feel so connected. We're witnessing a shift where religious symbols are being hollowed out of their spiritual meaning and refilled with political identity. And this is religion as a brand, even though Donald Trump isn't even part of the religion, because when Trump is depicted as Jesus, Jesus is no longer being treated as a deity to be followed, but as a logo to be co-opted. And so this creates a world where faith is measured by partisan loyalty rather than theological conviction. If you can brand your movement with the image of Christ, you can claim his authority without having to follow his actual teachings. And so now that we've deconstructed all of this, let's now explore some of the outcomes. And so one outcome, which we're already seeing, is the rise of these nationalist denominations. And that might even go further, where we might see some more splintering of traditional churches. And who knows, maybe if the Vatican and Catholics are still under attack, it might lead to the birth of these Americanist churches, institutions that would explicitly prioritize national interests in this more kind of aggressive approach to theology. Really where they're trying to create a religious branch of the state. Another outcome, again, which we're seeing right now, is the normalization of political blasphemy. And this is what we're seeing in real time, where the sacred loses its status as neutral and protected space and instead becomes more of a campaign tool, a political brand. Not only that, but this could also lead to increased sectarian violence and crusade-like rhetoric, right? When religious symbols are physically destroyed, like the IDF statue incident, and you mix in a little bit of wielding the sword rhetoric, it's easy for a political conflict to slip into a holy war. And so all of these different parties are feeling like their political cause is divinely sanctioned. And this leads to them viewing the other not just as a political opponent, but as an enemy of God. And so all of this could lead to an increase in hate crimes against religious minorities and an escalation of violence in conflict areas under the guise of cleansing or restoration. And with that, an attack on authority. We'll see a crisis of authority for traditional leaders like the Pope. And all of this leads to this radicalization of religious identity. Because for people like Christian white nationalists, these events are more of a proof of concept. Seeing their leaders successfully challenge the Pope and project power will likely embolden the movement, and this could lead to more aggressive attempts to legislate religious identity, things like making mandatory prayer in schools or making a nationalist Christianity the de facto state religion. But all of this depends on the religious division and how it all plays out in the country.
Doctors are bunk. Doctors are bunk.
All right. Can everybody hear me? Yes, yes, yes. Hopefully. This one time I installed the dictator and it didn't work out. I like that. Resist. That's a good one. Okay. But everyone can hear me? Awesome. Okay. Anyone want to come up and chat? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Oops. Come on. Oh, there it is. Anybody have any topics they want to talk about? Traveling right now. Don't have the hardware to try. Okay. That's a pretty good excuse. Suppose I'll let that one fly. Yeah. Okay. All right. Who do we have here? Got Okay. So we got Me resist an RP. All right. Cool. So, just 3 of us for now. Although, I'll chat. Then, because we got 6. So, although, I wonder, I think I'm 2 of them. Oh, I take it back, I'm 1 of them. I am not. Dashboard. Okay. My, yeah. Mm-hmm. Got Duck Live. No. Duck's doing identity politics. I wonder if he's pissed at me after last night. Can't say I blame him if he was. It's just, I've got the light turned up right, so. I guess I don't need them. Actually, yeah, that's better. So, yeah, I don't know, man. When Duck gets weird, he gets fucking weird. That's all I would say about that. all I asked him to do was think about what he was fucking saying and who he was attacking. And then he started him with the fucking Ruby Ridge questions. And he said he wasn't calling me a Nazi, but I mean, you ever had anyone ask you Ruby Ridge questions and not be talking about the fucking Nazi militia that guy belonged to? It's just weird. So. Although. So. I suppose we can go see what the fuck he's talking about. I shouldn't care. I know I shouldn't care. I really shouldn't care. But I do. I care. So. Yeah, exactly. Waco, but Waco. And that was just the fucking crazy Christian version of Ruby Ridge. So, you know. Let's see here. Good. Okay. Entertainment. YouTube. Let's give it a shot. I might back out of this fucking quick. Probably the craziest thing he's done. Hey, J Money.
Yo. What's up?
Hey, Jay, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on?
My bad. I had you doubled. My bad. I had to make the YouTube. What's good? What's good?
Not a whole lot, just getting started. So,
Yeah, I see.
Just gonna drop in on Duck and see if. Although I don't know why. I mean, Duck's pretty much always crazy. So.
What happened? Like, what happened with you and Duck?
Huh?
What happened with you and
Oh,
Duck?
it was just last night. He was just being his normal self. But, have you ever been in his stream?
Yeah, I'm his first member. I'm his first paid member.
Yeah, you know how fucking toxic his chat is, right? How they're always so fucking horrible to him.
Yeah, they be going at him crazy, but I could tell that there's like a love hate thing that they like to they like to hate to like him.
I don't think it's a love hate thing. I think they just hate him.
Mm.
I think they're just MAGA fucking assholes, and you're high resist. Well, that's a good thing, I
Yes, it
guess.
is.
But
And so am I.
yeah, he's just, I don't know, he encourages it because it's good for engagement, and but last night some of them followed him here, and let's just say I didn't appreciate it.
Well, yeah, I mean, then you could always boot them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You could-
I did, but it took me about 45 minutes of kicking them off.
It shouldn't
So
take. It shouldn't take but 45 milliseconds.
it was a lot. There was one guy, the guy that kept coming back in with Charlie Kirk's name. He started
Yeah.
off with the KKK. It's like the KKK's best friend, and I don't know.
Just being a dick.
And then he kept trying to come in with the name Gretchen Papa Titty, and just, I mean, and then he spent, I don't even know how long he was talking shit in the chat before I noticed it and kicked him, but just being generally creepy, like, like way worse than freak.
So, people think that anonymity and the internet and just them being in a certain mood, entitles them to just act crazy. He knows that there's no way for you to find him in real life, so he's gonna.
Yeah, it's have you ever talked to that woman Kelly?
No.
Oh, she's a older middle-aged woman. She says she's a veteran.
Never met that girl.
Yeah, if you ask her questions about what, she won't even answer what branch of service she was in. I've been trying to find out what her job was,
She
and
probably,
she won't answer that. She won't even answer which branch she was in. And she says she needs to build up her privacy online. I'm like, is that something you build up? 'Cause it seems to me that's something you have to start with, and it gets eroded over time, you know?
yo, Mod, what up? Mr. Mod in the building.
Yeah. And of course her YouTube username is her full first and last name. So I don't know exactly what she's talking about with privacy, you know?
This oxymoron,
Hi, Maud. Hey, Mallard.
It's an oxymoron. I'm trying to
Yeah,
protect.
this guy was a very, very special kind of person. I
I mean, the
mean,
freak is cool. He's just honest. Like the freak is unapologetically honest and he'll sit there and like just shrug his shoulder and like chuckle and like just give you that nervous chuckle and just you know, like whatever, like you just flaming him and he's just there like yeah, you know. It's
Real.
like, that's what it is though, like he's not budging. So it's like it's unapologetically honest. So
Yeah. Oh, freak, you mean? Yeah. He.
and that's how you gotta be. You gotta be honest like that. You know?
Oh, damn. Yeah, I came like real close to crashing out hard at him last night. I mean, just when you think he's completely fucking cooked, right? And like he's never going to, you know, what was it? There was one argument that I gave him, and he was like, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. I was like, yeah, and what? Wait, what? I wasn't sure what happened to do about that. I've never had him do that before. So, but he's like, yeah, that argument actually makes some sense. And I'm like, okay. I forget what it was. Something about Dr. Fauci.
I mean, people just scared of something. That's what it boils down to. Everybody's scared of something. And that's why we
Oh,
turn
yeah.
to something else, a higher authority. We all got fears.
Yeah.
And that's why people turn to God.
Yeah, there's a guy at the one of the VA facilities that he used to have to go sign people in for, and he's selling a shirt that says, "Everybody you meet is fighting a battle you know nothing about."
Yeah.
And yeah, I was like those shirts. I mean, I've seen them other places too, but it's definitely a new kind of fitting when you start talking about veterans and all that shit. So
Pretty much.
yeah.
Fucking computer's acting up, man.
Hmm?
It's pressing keys I don't want to fucking press. Like, what's going on with this shit? Always something, man. It's always fucking something.
Yeah, it usually is something. So wait, is your keyboard screwed up?
It's my mouse acting up.
Bummer.
Fucking annoying, man. I just bought this shit.
It's not irritating me, if that helps.
I'm saying my keyboard is fucking
I should probably put
irritating me because this person shit is not supposed to. It's this damn mouse. Like I click something and it's not clicking. It's fucking acting stupid. Like what's shit is annoying.
Sorry.
I have to send this piece of shit back. I spent $60 on a fucking keyboard and it really doesn't work.
The reality is, if you press them for the same level of evidence in the worldview, they wouldn't even get past step number one. And Jennifer, good to see you, friend. I hope you're doing well.
Man, plug it and plug it back in.
Okay.
Unplug this shit. Plug it back in. Motherfucker.
All right. So yeah, Tacos. Did he take down all of his music?
I don't know.
Because I went to go play the Gretchen Killed the Monster and it was gone. Bummer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been on there, so I don't know.
Mm.
I'm out the tub, if you will, where the bloodbath is going down. I'm out the tub.
Mm.
I gotta get back in the tub.
Yeah.
I think I know what happened. I think I figured it out. Yeah, it's working good now.
To what?
My
The mouse.
yeah. It was something with my PlayStation because I'm using my PlayStation remote, so the buttons was making it do shit. Yeah, now it's going good. I was about to fucking make it worse. Actually break it.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, he probably just redoing the tunes. I don't think he's mad at you, so
No, it looks like he took down everything.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He probably just revamping the page.
Yeah, I didn't think Tacos was mad at me. I mean,
he probably just revamping the page up or something, switching it
yeah,
up.
I wouldn't think he had a reason to. He sent a message, was either this morning or late last night, that he was going to redo the
He was gonna what?
gonna redo the channel, I think. Said he was going to host archived debate footage there and music, and so, but he's still asking people to pretty much keep the
what? This shit froze.
Gretchen, I can clip it from your show yesterday and up it. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Maud. Appreciate that. I kind of like starting the show with it just because, it's perfect, like 4-minute chunk, and, I dig it. So.
It's probably mad different people there now, right?
Hmm?
It's probably mad different people now, like mad new people. So that's good.
Mad new people?
Yeah, right? Like you got like mad new guests, and you say like that girl, that elder lady that don't want to be named, but gave out her guest.
Yeah. I'm not just sure about her, really. I mean, I get the feeling she's gonna stick to Taco's channel, because they're very nice to her when she shows up, and I'm the only one that really like pushes her on anything, and every so often I think it annoys her. But I mean, she tends to, at least to me, she appears to use the show as if it was a therapy stream, kind of. So,
No, I just figure there would be a whole roster of new people by now. Like if I was to go there, I probably won't recognize nobody type shit. It'd be like that, just a month. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
You don't be watching you don't be reacting to shit. That's what you could do too.
Huh?
You could do reaction videos too. Reaction videos.
Yeah, could do that. But I didn't like take the time to go over stuff ahead of time. So,
Well,
so
there's a whole bunch of stuff you could go over. Like what?
yeah, I don't want to get caught in the um trap that Tacos got caught in, by constantly debating or reviewing debate footage, and
Not debate footage. I'm talking about crazy shit like people acting stupid, fucking entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Memes, funny shit. Dumb shit.
mhm.
Brain rot. 6'7",
I still don't understand how that managed to last as long as it has.
What?
That 6'7" shit. I have no idea how it managed to last as long as it has. So
Mhm.
it's crazy.
The
Something
kids love it.
that's funny for not being funny, and we're going on a year of that shit now.
The kids love it. My little boy, he be throwing up
Yeah,
in the
and
set.
no one even fucking knows why. Just do. It's nuts. So
The other day, I was talking to his mother, and like he was, I guess, hearing. I told her, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get there probably like between 6, 7 o'clock, like, you know what I'm saying? Adults talking, Then I hear in the background, 6, 7, 6, 7. I'm like, what? That's crazy. You see, young kids are too smart nowadays.
what
These,
kids?
these kids, they smart. They're smarter than we was.
You really think so?
They got all this technology that you fucking, they do shit I can't do now.
Really? I don't. I don't
That's
have the same
somebody.
experience.
That's someone you could react to. Sean the Science Kid. You can watch one of his videos. Grab onto your seat because he's gonna make you melt. That kid is the best. I tell my little boy all the time, you wanna be wise, you know, like that, you know.
Want to be wise?
Smarter than me.
I don't know. I don't really get the Gen Z smarter than us thing. I kind of generally feel like Gen Z is gonna get us all killed.
No, I'm saying these kids is fucking doing crazier things than what we was when we was kids.
Like what?
You know. I think you know, like shit get crazy, you know that.
I don't know.
You don't know that shit get crazy?
I suspect I was doing crazier shit than you were.
Well, maybe than me, but I'm not of this generation. I wasn't born after 2000.
Right. What are you, millennial?
Like a kid, I'm in the 80s. Like, what are you talking about? I'm an 80s baby. Like,
So millennial.
well, not really. Like, there's people that were born in 2006, like, that are 20 right now.
Yeah, millennial are people born from 19 what was it, 1980 to 95.
That's millennial?
Yeah.
That's not no millennial. You talking about the millennials, like actual millennium, millennials, like year 2000.
No.
That's what you're talking about.
No.
Those babies that they grew up in 2020, they was the adults.
No. Those kids like came of age around the turn of the millennium. But it's like Gen X was 1965 to 1980 and millennial was 1980 to 95.
I don't know, Gretchen. You might be mistaken.
You can look it up. You can see if I'm mistaken or not.
Millennials, bicentennials, perennials.
Be right back. Grab some fucking food.
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to do. Your move. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo, Robin, what up? Yeah, UGO. That's a fact. UGO. No matter what, let the games begin. No matter what, let the best man win. No matter what, we're in this together. No matter what, we'll be friends forever. No matter what, yeah. I will never give in. Don't wanna do with my very best friend. What to do? I just can't walk away. I want it all at you. You always meant the world to me. And that's one thing I'll never change. No matter what, let the games begin. No matter what, may the best man win. No matter what, we're in this together. No matter what, we'll be friends forever.
Do we have any games we could play or anything?
What?
I
Games?
like
I'm playing.
video games, but
Yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what I'm playing right now.
what?
I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Mm. What about like party games,
Party games,
like
uh,
Jackbox games and shit?
I like
I
horror
have a
games.
bunch of those like Jackbox games.
Nah, that's cool. I'll play that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have it and you want to play it, I'll play
Huh?
it. But I have those games, and if you want to play it, I'll play it. But my thing is like I like Yu-Gi-Oh because Yu-Gi-Oh is a a very thoughtful game. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those games where you gotta think a lot. And if I'm
Yeah.
not thinking a lot, then I want action. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
I want horror. You know what I'm saying? Suspense. Like
I'm not used to those.
I want to feel like something is wrong and I don't know how to fix it and I'm fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all bad, all bad. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
So like current events.
That what?
So like current events. Is that what you're getting at?
No, like survival horror. Like you know what I'm saying? You gotta like.
Right, like current events.
Well, yeah, I guess yeah. If you wanna see it like
Everything is
that.
fucked up and scary, and you don't know how to fix it.
Yeah,
So
true that. True that.
thanks, Mod. Um. So. Um.
Damn it.
The thing about the Jackbox games is I can play those on my laptop. They don't work on. Huh? No, they don't work on the Chromebook because I don't think Steam works on the Chromebook.
I gotta buy those games, those Jack in the Box games.
Hmm?
I gotta
No,
buy
the Jackbox games you don't have to buy them because once you because if you're playing in a group, only one person needs to own them.
Oh,
You don't like you could download them and play them with the group and You don't even have to pay for them because I already did. Well, my son did. So. Look at laptops again. How old is your laptop?
It's like one of the 40 series, like the 4000 series. I got like the 4050 or 4060, something like that.
I meant resist.
Yeah. It's like last year model, year before that. I got my little boy the 50 model, the 50 series, 5060 RTX. It's not
Thank
the
you, Mod.
59. It's not like the top shit, but it's the new series though. My little boy got that. He's 6. He about to be
Welcome
7.
back, Mallard.
Say what?
I said, welcome back to Mallard. He said he's back. It didn't take him 3 days. So.
We didn't start
Was
the fire.
anybody in Taco stream earlier?
It was always born since the laws been turning.
Is that what happened? I thought he was just like really taking the fixing his sleep schedule like seriously.
And the got gangster,
Let me see. I wonder if I can get away with. All right. Hang on here. Steam. Enter the code from your email address. Looks like you're trying to like love it. Two.
So like,
I see.
what you say? What you say your favorite band was? Cause I forgot that.
What?
What did you say your favorite band was? Cause I forgot.
311.
You said 311. I'm gonna find it on Spotify right now. I'm gonna get them on Spotify.
Okay. Just don't play Amber. I hate that song.
I'm not gonna play no music because it's gonna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Your channel.
Is it really though?
I mean, probably.
I mean, I'm not monetized, so. What is that noise?
That's my fucking my Yu-Gi-Oh! I just got obliterated. So it makes the controller rumble. But since I'm using the controller to also speak, you know.
Gotcha. Details.
I just followed them on this so that way I could listen to them later. When you get mad, sometimes you remind me of one of the prisoners from Wentworth. You ever seen Wentworth?
Mm-mm.
You gotta see that show. Like you kind of remind me of one of them, like Jax or something, or like B. Smith or something. You gotta see what I'm talking about. You get a kick out of it. I could just picture you. Oh, it's an Australian show. Australian female prison.
Oh. Remind you of one of them.
You gotta look it up.
Interesting.
Like you run one of the units or something. Like how you was talking to the freak yesterday. I could picture you running the unit.
Yeah, he's frustrating. You can be too, but damn.
I mean, what do I do that's really frustrating?
Yeah, you don't get into the conspiracy theory shit like he does, and that just
give him my opinion about science and what I think is possible. We obviously don't know the answers. Because if we did, we wouldn't have no questions. We always gonna have questions.
Oh, come on. Does it just stop now?
But when you walk through the garden, you better watch your back.
There we go.
But I beg your pardon. Walk the straight and narrow track.
Party.
If you walk with Jesus, he'll save your soul. You gotta keep the devil down in the hole. He's got the fire and the fury at his command. Well, you don't have to worry if you hold on to Jesus' hand.
Murder trivia party.
Safe from Satan when the thunder rolls. You gotta keep the devil way down in the hole. I love that show. I was watching that show the other day. You know what that show is, right? The Wire. You ever seen The Wire?
Huh? No.
You ever watched The Wire?
Never watched The Wire.
Nah, you gotta watch that.
No.
You gotta watch that show, man. You're gonna love it.
I was never even curious to. Back then, I was all about Oz.
Oh yeah, Oz, that was my shit. I met a few people from that show, like at least 5 of them, different,
Yeah.
just happenstance, just bumping into them. Like I met Enrique Morales, the
That's
Spanish
cool.
drug lord guy.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even meet him. I saw him like 3 or 4 times, like, because where I work, like in my area, like they go to popular Italian restaurants and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking, I didn't meet him. I seen him. I seen Pancamo. Remember Chucky Pancamo? Chuck
Uh-huh.
Zito. I seen Chuck Zito before. I
Yeah.
seen Mums. Remember the rapper Mums?
Mm-hmm.
Seen him. Who else? I seen
I only ever met the brothers, Scott and Dean Winters.
yeah, you met them, Ryan O'Reilly and Cyril. Word?
Yeah.
That's
I
a
met
fit.
them I met them when they were doing they were filming Good Will Hunting, and they just had to do a meeting for reshoots because the guy that played Ryan wasn't in it, but the guy that played Cyril was in that movie. Remember that? How do you like them apples?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
probably
that
don't
was
remember.
that was Cyril, the guy that he was making fun of at the time. So that
That's
was
good.
Scott Winters.
That's crazy. I bumped into do you remember when they had that segment in the prison where it was moving in the Chinese immigrants, the migrants and shit? Like they had them in a
Yeah,
separate part of the prison and shit, like,
yeah.
and the guy
Whoa,
had beef
there are 37 people here.
the guy had beef
Oh
with
shit.
Ryan O'Reilly. His name
Mm.
was Ja Kin Min. Ja Kin Min.
Mm.
The
Mm-hmm.
guy, Ja Kin Min, I seen him on the train. And I asked him, I said, yo, you Ja Kinman, right?
Okay, who wants to come up and talk shit? I mean,
He just looked at me,
I saw
nodded his
Golden
head.
Arm here. Golden Arm, why don't you come up and talk? Debate about some stuff.
Y'all don't get
You
tired of
won't,
debating.
but huh?
Y'all don't get tired of debating.
I get tired of debating when it's you.
Nah, you wouldn't be so exhausted if you just adjusted the fence post, Gretchen. I keep telling you. Just adjust
Your
it.
fence post, you could just let it go. Get the fence post surgically removed from your ass
Nah, but that's what you gotta do. You see what I'm saying?
and join the human race, dude.
You trying to project that onto me, and I
That's
can't.
right. So
You gotta adjust the fence post. Wishing one onto me doesn't remove the one you got in your.
I don't wish it on you, dude. That's an observation.
Nah, man, cause it's a bad observation. You gotta
Not everything needs to be observed, dude. Sometimes it's just things are right, you know. So
No, it's but then what
so,
about when they're
anyone
wrong?
want to come up or what?
What about when
Anybody?
they're wrong? You know what I'm saying? Then you're wrong. It's okay, Gretchen. You could be wrong.
You can come up and talk about absolutely anything you want. If you're the first one up, you get to call the topic.
The topic is these nuts.
The link is pinned in the chat. So, anybody? Bueller?
They're talking about
Golden arm.
They're talking about like
You
Doug,
can't debate tonight. You have soccer games tomorrow. You constantly, man.
What they mean, Doug? Like,
I'll never understand why Golden Arm constantly chickens out like that. Start calling you Taco. Well, not after breakfast tacos, but like after Trump always chickens out Taco. Because, I mean, that's nuts. Christians know Jesus Christ. What could they possibly be afraid of? Oh, I don't know. Everything. They're afraid of dying. They're afraid they won't get to live forever. I mean, all kinds of shit. See, you need Mod to hold your hand to come up and have a conversation. What's up with that?
She's trying to bait you. Don't listen. No, let me stop.
Yeah. Mod doesn't need you to hold her hand to have a conversation.
I'll just be burnt out sometimes with the debating. I don't know. I'll just be coming up here sometimes just to talk some shit. I don't want to debate shit.
Yeah, that's what last night was about, huh?
What was last night about? What I did last night.
At one point, you tried to convince us that the laws of logic were not objective. I mean,
no, I was saying that I didn't. Goodness gracious!
I rolled it back. I know what you were saying.
He missed the All right, maybe I was not explaining my point right, but
no, you weren't.
That's cool, but I was trying to get somewhere. Like there was a reason why I was trying to say that. Like I probably wasn't saying it right. I was much higher than I am now, and right now.
And I mean, probably not be trying to debate when you're that high, because that's probably not a great idea.
I literally crashed on the stream.
But sanctify the Lord God in your hearts and be ready always to give an answer. So, except when you have soccer practice, exactly.
There was a reason why I was saying that. Like there are places in the universe where all of our physics break down. So if you're making the fact statement that, something is just completely objectively one way, And it has to be like that in every crevice of the universe, not just in our ways or where we could calculate things. Logic works for us in our mind and our brain and our capacity to process shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what logic is. Like, you know, it's what we use to even process anything.
Yeah,
Not
it's
just
the language.
what?
It's the language we use to make sense
No,
of reality.
it's the anything of anything. It's the reason why we call anything anything. It's the reason why we know
It's not
dialogue
the
and shit
anything
like
of anything.
no goodness. What I mean is like we classify things and we even come up with words to explain things because of logic. You understand what I'm saying? Logic leads us to these things, but
You know what? You need to think
right,
about whether or not you're too stoned to be making this point right now.
probably, but I'm still gonna try. So bear with me. You know, the point is, you know,
Good morning, Mimikins.
logic
That right?
Logic is a thing that it's the way we like it's built into us, right? We do things based off
Mom
logic.
can't join because she has people sleeping this late. So stop using her as your fucking beard, Golden Arm.
But our logic though, right, doesn't change the data we get back from the shit we do. Like, so we send a telescope up there. Yeah, our logic.
What is logic to us? Is it our everything's our everything?
No, it's like it's why we even used or created the word everything, like, right? Because that describes something, doesn't it? Like when you say everything,
No, that's not the reason we created the word everything.
it's not the reason why. No, it's language. Like we come up with language to describe shit. You understand? Like we're not just saying them things and just hoping we get lucky to find our sentiment. No, we got words to distinctly depict what we think.
It's the language we created to describe reality, but
and it's logic
at some point it
based
has to map onto reality.
You know what I'm saying is it's logic based. It has to make sense. Logical things make sense. You understand what I'm saying? So we don't get to the point where
you're saying logic has to make logical sense.
No. Logical things make sense. That's just a general statement. So, like for example, if you run into a problem, right, and it helps you to, let's say, for example, create, I don't know, like for example, like when they came up with the wheel, that was to solve a previous problem, and now that helped them solve that problem, and now they come up with like a faster wheel, and now you drive.
I'd love to talk to just about anybody else.
So what?
Trying to get people to come up here.
Man, people gonna come up if they want. They don't. They, you know, it is what it is. Logic is something that's built into the universe, but it doesn't affect the universe, right? Like,
I'm out. Yeah.
Our logic doesn't affect the universe. It's my point. It's objective to us. It's not objective overall in the universe. So, like, that statement has a lot of nuance. When you're trying to lock me into stating just that broad statement that logic is objective or something like that, like I don't know.
Do you even have a problem?
It rises
a problem with it, or you just
questions.
You gotta find something to argue with. You know,
I'm not looking for nothing to argue with. I'm telling you why I think that. Like, you see, y'all just want people to agree, man. Because if I would have agreed, it would have been nothing. Like, there would have been nothing. Like, but since I disagree, and I'm telling you why, and it don't make sense to you. But if it don't make sense to you, then why?
Not true.
All right, so then what's the problem?
You picked the laws of logic are not objective. That's where you picked to fucking argue.
I didn't say that.
You
Like
did,
they're
though.
objective to us. Listen to what I'm saying. Like try to hear the nuance of what I'm saying. Like when you say something
Jay,
like the
come
laws of
on.
logic.
You said you didn't want to debate, so don't.
Nah, I'm not trying to debate, but you making a comment, so I'm responding. Don't ask a question if you don't want me to respond to you.
I didn't ask you a question.
Yeah, but you made a statement, so you know you gotta respond to that statement. You know
You
what
know
I'm
what?
saying?
Golden Arm, either put up or shut the fuck up.
I'm not even looking at the chat. I don't even know what they
You want to
saying.
be a cuck
I'm
little
playing
coward,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
then go for it.
We playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
He's still talking like, oh, we should get Jessica to go up tonight, or we should get Maud to come up with me. Like he needs someone to hold his fucking hand. It's just sad. It's just weird. That's all. So you know. But oh, Duck's here. You want to come up and talk about something, Duck?
Told you, Duck ain't mad at you, man.
No. I mean, there's 26 people out there. Someone's got to want to talk about something, even if you just want to complain about something. Let's go.
How about you talk and you complain about something, and then if it compels somebody to say something, then they'll chime in.
Some people just don't have what, Miss Nobody? What is it about the ultra wealthy that make entitlement become entitlements?
It's just one of them days. Don't take it personal. I just wanna be on.
I don't know if it is the ultra wealthy that makes entitlements become entitlements. I think the title of the live is enough encouragement for MAGA and right folks to come up. You would think so, but it's also pretty late. So, I mean, we've got a couple of them in here in the chat right now, but they're terrified. You know, you know what? That's irritating as shit, Jay.
But it's shaking my back, my foot.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can turn off the rumble.
Yeah,
I could. I could turn it off. It's off
for
now.
the last hour of Justin's stream, I would guess that Golden Arm was in the chat talking all kinds of big about all of his theories. And now that we're here, nothing. Am I right? Am I right?
It's not gonna do it again.
Huh?
I just shut off the vibration feature in the game. It's not gonna do it again.
Who you talking to, Duck?
Yo, Duck is a legend, man. That's a fact. You reckon that? You reckon that, Gretchen?
Oh yeah, I still think he would be like the most
Ain't no,
successful ever if he like wrote sovereign citizen literature.
ain't any way past.
I
or
bet
around.
you he would do great. He would make a mint. In timeout? Did somebody time out Goldener? I didn't do it. Let me see. Okay. Do the Alpha and the Omega duck? I am the Alpha duck. I am also the Omega duck. I can totally see him saying that.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not, because the drinks bring back all the
Dude,
memories.
nobody timed you out, Golden Arm. Nobody.
Toast
Oh wait,
to
never
remain.
mind.
Toast to
Somebody
the
did.
way, toast in the way, because the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. I cry, you cry, we cry together. So I cry, you cry, we cry together. So I cry, you cry, we cry together. So I cry, you cry, we cry.
Jay, stop.
What? You ain't talking. I'm
Uh-huh.
waiting for a topic.
I hear you twice. Mhm.
Give me something to talk about. I said you ain't talking, man. You sitting there quiet.
This whole fucking thing is.
So you telling me that you don't believe in aliens, Gretchen?
No, I don't. I
So
don't.
we the only intelligent creatures in the known cosmos?
Will you do something about your controller? It's
What am I? What do you mean? It's not making no vibration sound. Like I turned it off. What are you hearing? What are you hearing? What is the sound? It didn't make a vibration
It's
sound.
not vibrating anymore, but it sounds like you're like dragging it along the couch or the wall or something.
Well, I'm playing a game.
Or maybe that was just the mic or something that you were doing that with.
Possibly.
Never mind.
I'm playing the game while using it, so it probably sound funny, but
yeah.
So good.
Okay.
I'll try to keep it still.
Appreciate it.
I'm like, Earth being the only planet.
So, and by the way, Golden Arm, nobody timed you out. He just deleted some of your comments. That's all.
You telling me nothing is weird about that? That, you know, we the only, I don't know, planet that, you know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't know.
Don't know what you're saying. What are you saying?
We're the only planet that developed life this way. You don't think that shit is like?
Well, we don't know that.
That's why I'm asking you. Like, is there other life like us?
I mean, like last year or so, we found evidence of fossilized life on Mars. So, I mean,
fossilized life on Mars, but like, all right, that's not life like us, though. You know what I'm saying? Like beings like us that think and walk around and have minds and shit and could reproduce. You don't think that exists out there at all?
How close do they have to be to being like us?
I mean,
for them to count, you know?
They have to at least be able to do the stuff I just mentioned. You know, reproduce, think, make decisions.
Hi, Golden Arm.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can.
What's up, man?
Somebody blocked me. Somebody timed me out.
He just removed your comments.
No, I still
Nobody
can't.
Nobody timed you out.
I still can't comment.
Oh, I didn't see anything that
the chat says I'm still timed out. So
okay.
Who timed me out? Who blocked my comments? Let him join and talk. Who was it? There you are.
That's
is that you?
Who? Why? Who cares?
Is that Joe? What do you mean? Who cares? I care.
No, it's probably not Joe.
This is crazy, son.
I mean, he must have disagreed with what I said.
It's not Joe Zeal.
So let him defend his position.
Joe Zeal.
Oh, Joe Zeal. That's not him.
No.
I think DeFreak is showing a little nuance and respect, and people love making DeFreak a target. And I've noticed even in places like other places we go, like Jack Talcott's, who Taco knows and stuff, DeFreak's usually a decent guy, and Golden Arm seems pretty decent as well.
Yeah.
What up? What up?
Yeah.
What up, everybody? Love you guys.
Golden Arm and DeFreak are kind of like they're kind of that either. Like, there's no in between for most people with Golden Arm and DeFreak, you know?
Bees like that.
I mean, they tend to drive people absolutely up a fucking wall.
Come on. I don't do that, do I?
I hear that about myself.
Come on, you know you do.
Touche, right?
You know you do. You know, you spend the whole, hours long chat in Justin's lives just.
I'm just trying to find good conversation.
I don't know. What would you call it?
I would call it.
But you're arguing the whole time, and sometimes it even gets down to like fucking existential level argument, you know? You're wrong.
I mean, realistically, your last debate though, Golden Arm, last time you were up here, you guys brought up Genesis, right? And so, like, how far are you going to get? Like, Genesis isn't substantive outside of it just being Genesis. You know, like, Stretch and friends would agree, but would disagree. But you know,
I think
I would disagree with what?
Your friends, right? Your friends would say that your friends and Golden Arm would all say that there's a lot more to the book of Genesis. And I think there's a lot of people who could just be pretty content saying, yeah, hey, you know, there's Genesis. It's an interesting read. There's some, you know, some takeaways for some people and not others. You know, and that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Too.
I don't think I did a very good job with explaining my view of Genesis in the larger picture of the whole Old Testament and the New Testament. The Old Testament anticipates something coming forward, and I tried to establish that from the book of Genesis. But the whole Old Testament is looking forward to a Messiah of some type, and the New Testament asserts that there was something that happened. A figure rose from the dead, and they asserted that, oh, and guess what? The Old Testament prophesied of this. And so
the whole Old Testament,
my whole argument from Genesis was simply an argument for the beginning of the expectation of the Old Testament Messiah. It was just a part of the argument, if you will.
I think I would just say that as someone, the one reason it would be hard for me to pick that up is as someone who does know the themes of science that have attached to like creation. It's like, yeah, I mean, I see themes in the Garden of Eden. I see themes in the first chapter that seem overwhelmingly about human, like our desire to ask questions about things that have nothing to do with a savior coming, right? Nothing to do with someone who we respect and we felt slighted, and so this person solves those slights for us, you know.
Okay.
So you're saying that absent the Bible, there's no reason to believe in some expectation of some future Messiah.
Yeah, authentically.
I would agree. I would agree with that. I would say if there's no Bible, then there's no
Bible, then there is no Messiah. There's no nothing. You know.
Right. If there's no Bible,
can you calm down just a little bit though too, because I don't want to take my argument that far yet. I don't want to take my. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. That's cool. I don't mean to go crazy.
Calm down.
And that's not to you. That's not to you specifically, but like, yeah, like, okay, so so we know, for like one example is maybe we know that there's going to be Adam and Eve's lineage, and there's original sin which has to be answered for. So I see those types of arguments. I do see those types of arguments, but there's also no reason, right? There's no reason if we're reading Genesis as a description versus a prescription that those things have to be answered for, right? We could just not be evangelicals and say, well, Genesis is about God's creation, but then Adam and Eve aren't creating a future story. It's just those two, you know, sitting there or something.
What's the difference between a description and a prescription?
Yeah, so like you know, so Genesis wasn't prescribing that God was to create the universe, and tellings of God were to create the universe. Most people interpret Genesis that it is describing that what happened in the past, right? An event that happened, or an event or a relationship that does exist in nature or the universe is established between God and creation of the universe, right?
Well, I think the New Testament or the Old Testament, the first two chapters indicate that God did create the universe. It was God's purpose.
That's the whole point. That is the whole point of the first two chapters there too. Yeah. First chapter.
Right. So how does that differentiate between descriptive and prescriptive?
Yeah, because it is still a description, right? It's still the description is still saying that look, there's specific timelines. You're not going to adjust those. There's specific events that happen in an order. You're not going to adjust those. And you can say it's analogous, but then it still has to be analogous towards something for some reason, right? And so to me, it just leaves me back not even considering like an alternative that there's like a hidden code in the book. You know, that's the way that I see it, is that there is some secret code in there. And yeah.
What makes you think there's a secret code in there?
Well, I don't think there is. I do think Genesis is a very linear read.
I do too. I do too.
It's my own opinion. My own opinion.
And so, as we read it linearly, sorry, we learn that God kind of is the cause of all of it, right?
No.
Yeah. So God is attributed, at least in that book, as the Alpha, the first cause.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and God said,
as one
"Let there
does."
be light," and God said, "Let there be this." The whole first chapter attributes all the creation to God, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what's in the first chapter, right? And so you can read the first chapter, and I would say it's a very large. It's both a vertical and a horizontal description. It's just that's what that is, and it's fine. That is just what it always is too. Nothing changes basically.
So where do we disagree on that?
Well, I think I was prefacing a different first conversation about Genesis than the one that you already had. I didn't know if you want to talk about Genesis more, but
okay, a first conversation. I mean, when I talked about Genesis in the prior days, it was focusing on a few passages, 5 specifically, throughout the whole book. And yeah, the first passage that I focused on was Genesis 3:15, I believe. And that is admittedly after the first conversation of creation, but I don't see how that matters. I don't see why saying, okay, God created the earth. I don't see why what your point is in relation to my point. I guess you could say.
Yeah, I just don't see why anything precipitates it's not even about precipitating a savior. It's just if it's not explicitly mentioned, and mostly it's about this God character. Why would we even consider this as evidence for later chapters? Is that right? So your position is that later chapters are somehow evidenced or supported by Genesis.
I would say that Genesis begins the narrative. Genesis begins the plot line, and everything after Genesis is interpreted based on the main purpose that the author intended with the book of Genesis.
Okay, but do you see? Okay, so before we go forward, though, would you understand that I would not? I'd be very skeptical of any teleological argument. Like I don't think your argument can continue as saying there's a purpose or a teleos or something behind Genesis relating to other books. So that would imply time travel.
Okay. Well, let's not think about other books for a moment, and let's just think about the book of Genesis for a second, just by itself, independently. Can you read Genesis and develop a main plot or a main theme of Genesis? And if you do that, can you do so apart from the 5 verses that I mentioned earlier? And what would that main thought, or do you think the author of Genesis had a reason for writing Genesis?
Nature being governed by God, right? That would be my main takeaway.
No. Nature meaning literary nature. What would be the purpose of the author of Genesis? What is his main purpose for writing?
It is actual nature. It's actual real life nature, right? That's what the author of Genesis thinks they're writing about nature in the same. They're writing about nature in the same sense we talk about nature today, in the same sense an atheist or naturalist would talk about it. They just have a theological or mystic or their metaphysical notions are based on something very different than what we mean today.
I don't mean nature. When I say the nature of Genesis or the nature of the book, I don't mean nature in the sense of what the people or the author of Genesis thought about nature at the time. I mean the nature of the book, nature of the literature. What somebody who's going to write something has a purpose for writing. And I'm suggesting that the purpose for the writing is the repeated theme of a seed. And that doesn't seem to deal with what you're talking about is the nature of it seems like you're talking about nature of like actual nature, like seeds and trees, animals,
Exactly.
and but when I mean nature, I mean the characteristic of a piece of literature. What is the nature of the written work of Genesis? What is the purpose of Genesis?
It's Jewish, right? It's a Jewish text.
Well, no, I don't. Well, it is, but barely Jewish. Abraham was Jewish.
Yeah, I mean,
the Jew, I guess, began with the nation of Israel, which is Exodus, but Genesis isn't necessarily Jewish. Abraham wasn't a Jew. Isaac wasn't a Jew. Jacob was not well, Jacob may have been a Jew, but
yeah, but the Torah, the whole point of the Torah, including Genesis, perhaps, is Genesis isn't some far and away piece that conflicts. It's not like a redheaded stepchild of the Torah. The whole point is setting up prescriptions. It's man's prescriptions over nature, and with less derogatory connotations. It's prescriptions toward man and nature from the lens of God. And so I don't see Genesis.
I'm not even willing to go that far. You've gone farther than I have. I'm just asking what does Genesis mean? What are the statements? What are the assertions? What is the plot of Genesis?
I don't see any interpretation other than reifying or instantiating the connection of God and nature, right? I don't see a reason to drift from that point yet still.
Okay.
If you don't have the underpinnings, you don't have the underpinnings of a supernatural relationship. You're not establishing these terms like there's an abundance in Eden. There is a form of evil that exists that is based on man, not creation itself. And so you start seeing that this timeline does emerge from the book of Genesis, and you may be super comfortable and happy and okay with that. And yeah, it's at some later point, I'm going to disagree with that too. But
so what's the purpose of Genesis in your opinion? What is Genesis? The author of the Pentateuch, which I believe is Moses, which is arguable because of the high, So I think the first 5 books are written by Moses. There's debate on that. We understand that. But whoever wrote the first book, then what is the purpose of the first book?
So the purpose of, in my opinion, the purpose of the first book is that I mean, like I said, I think there's more important facts in there too. You can analyze that there's actually a lineage of the tribe of Abraham, and there's these formative events that end up spinning into not Exodus itself, but they spin into actual different epochs in human history. And so you may find some of those epochs are more relevant, Golden Arm, and other people, if they are, depending on where they are or what they're doing, they may other people may say, well, no, it's still basically just establishing the relationship of God and nature. That's, at the end of the day, that's the entire point of what this is.
What do you mean by?
So basically, once you deconstruct, like without even getting into deconstruction, just taking the text for what it is, I think you can go from one chapter to the next and try to understand how each of those chapters, you could, or I would, go from one chapter to the next chapter to the next chapter to the next chapter. And this is just getting a topological overlay. The next step would actually be trying to comprehend why the syntax or semantic structure supports any sort of relationship that it claims to have, sort of thematically or grammatically.
What do you mean by the relationship between God and nature?
Well, I don't mean that much, right? I think it's simply saying that God is antecedent to natural description, right? And so that is to be, and also that is one of the themes that is just there, that theme of God being antecedent and God overseeing, God being over nature. I believe that theme is also consistent within the human history that's portrayed in Genesis.
All right, so in a nutshell, because I still don't understand what is the main theme, the main purpose of Genesis.
Right. Who knows? I wouldn't say there. I don't think there is a point, because I think it's bullshit, right? It's bullshit. So that's what it is.
Okay. What does that mean that you think it's bullshit? What does that mean?
I think it's made up people made it up. They're people who had too many STDs. They're people who had constant food poisoning, were constantly starving and constantly committing acts of violence against each other. Wrote this stupid fucking book.
All right. So I disagree with that, because if I just read Genesis, I see a theme. I mean, whether it's fictional or not, let's not even go there. Let's just look at it for what it says.
It's not supposed, but I am looking at it for what it says, right? And so this is the thing: is I'm not a bad guy. It's condescending to say what I'm doing is looking at it, like I am looking at it for what it is. That is what the book is. Okay.
So what I mean by saying let's look at it for what it is, I mean, let's look at the internal claims. The internal claims of Genesis start out with a claim that there's a seed of the woman which is going to do something. And then when you move over to chapter 12,
yeah,
there's the claim that the seed of Abraham is going to do something. And then when you move over to, I don't know what the chapters are, forgive me, but when you move over to Jacob, there's a claim that the seed of Jacob is going to do something. Or I'm sorry.
Okay, so that is
I skipped Isaac.
That is your interpretation, right? Because I'm not saying there's anything. No, I'm not saying there's anything inferential or.
Hold on.
Real quick.
Please.
Let me just get through this real quick.
No,
One second.
It's not my interpretation. I'm stating actual internal facts. I'm not interpreting yet. I'm not interpreting anything yet. I'm establishing an observation of the text that the beginning says there's going to be a seed. Chapter 12 says there's going to be a seed. The son of Isaac is going to be a seed. The son of Jacob is going to be a seed, and on and on and on. And all the way until the very, very, very end in Genesis 49, where it says there's going to come somebody from the tribe of Judah who's going to be the right to have the scepter. And
but
so
this is also descriptive in the same framework. So you can have an inference at time A. You can have something that is either descriptive or inferential at time A, such as God being a creator. And so that has one probability of happening. And then if that happens, and then you also have the Garden of Eden, and then you have whatever you're talking about that happens after that. If this is still somehow different or within that narrative of God over nature, right? It's a very simple, easy to understand like if you say what the purpose is, I would say it's more like a proposition. It's like if you agree with chapter 1, you can then say, well, chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the rest of it follows from the first chapter, right? And so,
Yeah.
so you're dropping me in at this latter point, Golden Arm, and what I'm saying is that this section here is mine, right? This section of, I understand the lineage of Abraham, I understand the Garden of Eden, and I understand the creation narrative, right? And so when we see these 3 or 4 parts, you're now saying that, okay, so your interpretation of Genesis comes in, and and so respectfully, and I'm sorry, but this is what I'm not understanding then. So maybe you can walk me through it one more time, what this prediction of Judea is supposed to, what would I be looking at here or something?
All right. I'll try to walk you through it. First of all, the book of Genesis is, as I briefly explained, paragraphed, or how do you say, outlined by these statements that something's going to happen in the future. So if you just read Genesis by itself, you're going to run across statements where it literally prophesies of something happening in the future, and that something happening is subject to, or related to, or is a response to the seed of somebody, someone born to somebody. And you can't really get around that fact if you just read through Genesis. And so by the end of Genesis, if you look at all of these statements, you're going to enter into Exodus with a mentality that there's an expectation of a person. And this is just the beginning of the argument for the Messiah of the Old Testament, which is probably going to be proven to be Jesus Christ in the New Testament. But we're going too fast. I'm trying to establish the very beginning of the context of the Old Testament.
Okay.
When there's a promise in the 3rd chapter, the seed of the woman will bruise, will crush or bruise the head of the serpent, and the serpent will bruise the heel of the seed of the woman. That is a future, forward-looking anticipation.
Right.
And I know there's many different opinions on that. It's
right.
It's snakes, it's whatever, but at the very least, it's a prophecy of something happening in the future. The language says it's in the future, correct?
Okay, so that language says it's in the future, but it's also in the context, right? Again, I don't want to bogart the mic over you or Jay or Gretchen, but it is talking about a context of the future. But this is after it establishes this relationship of God presiding over nature. So what reason, my debate question for you then would be, what reason more specifically would one have to imagine this verse is not just basically saying that God or man knew of lineage in this time? So of course there is going to come some person. Why isn't it David, or why isn't it Moses, or why isn't it, because these books don't have that type of historical connection to anyone else, to any of the other books, as you've mentioned as well.
I think yeah, I've mentioned other books, and I would have to establish that. That's correct. I mean, why does that relate to David? I get that.
Right.
Make that connection. But the first thing that I would specify is what is going on in the garden. The first story of the first expectation of the seed of the woman is in a story that explains the whole plot of the Bible. Here we have God who created heaven and earth. God created everything on the earth. He created Eden, a beautiful garden. He created man and a woman, perfect. And then we find a story in chapter 3 where humanity fails and comes under the curse of death.
Right. But you've heard this. You've heard this before, though, that But okay, so this is out of Eden, or this is later that we come under the curse of death?
No. The issue was if you eat of the tree of knowledge and evil, then you will surely die. And they did that, and they died.
Yeah,
and so
everyone does.
right, and so the issue in Genesis 3 is not the relationship between man and snakes. The issue is how do you overcome the fact that humanity is now subject to death? And so the rest of the Old Testament, all the way to the New Testament, is all about answering the curse that has come upon mankind, and that curse is death.
Yeah.
And I know that's an assumption or an assertion that you can't get straight from Genesis 3. But the whole context of Genesis is, here God created this beautiful garden, he placed man in it, and now all of a sudden man is going to die. But there's a promise in that story that says that there's going to come somebody who's going to fix all of that. And that's the thought. That's the beginning point that you need to read the rest of Genesis through, and the rest of the Old Testament. That mankind sinned and fell into death, and the rest of the story is God redeeming mankind.
Okay. Do you also real quick, and sorry, okay, so I can appreciate that point that you're making. I can appreciate the point that these are in all of mankind descriptions. I can appreciate that the stories in the Garden of Eden are also meant to apply to future generations and things like this. And so yeah, again, my cynic or skeptical side, which is just my default personality, and sorry for saying it, is saying, well, still, why does this instantiate something as concrete of a conclusion that, you know, these would be ever alluding or possibly be alluding to a savior in some sense?
In some sense, there is a message in the very beginning with chapter 3 of Genesis. There's a message there that says there's going to be someone or some people. To be fair, someone or some people, some seed of the woman who's going to destroy the work of the person who caused the death of humanity.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
That's my answer to you. And I'm saying some people because, to be fair, Genesis 3 alone doesn't specify necessarily a singular seed or a plural seed. So
that's right. Yeah.
So I think the rest of Genesis, as you understand, as you see each prophecy of the seed of Abraham, the seed of Isaac, the seed of Jacob, somebody coming from the tribe of Judah, I think naturally you can narrow that down to the fact that it's going to be an individual. But even if you can't accept that from Genesis,
it's not an individual, though, right? It's not narrowing it down to an individual, because again, if I still go back, if you would allow me to go back to what I said the purpose of Genesis was the purpose was establishing a relationship between God as a creator and then God presiding over nature. And so nothing follows specifically from that in the book of Genesis, in my view.
I don't understand what you mean, and that's why I asked you. I specifically asked you, what do you mean between the relationship between God and nature? Because I
can't prescribe it, but you would admit God has, right? You know, we may disagree on some of the details. For example, did God curse Adam and Eve, or simply this was the nature of the tree of knowledge was the thing that actually it imbued the property or quality of death, as we've discussed. You know, not at lengths, but we have discussed death. And so to me, the sort of core point is that, yeah, sort of like one of the things that, yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. I just kind of trailed off, apparently.
Well, the issue, the question is what do you mean by the relationship between God and nature? Because I understand that there's a relationship between God and nature. He created the world. We're in it. There's nature going on. But my point is that there's 5 distinct statements in Genesis that points to someone in the future. And you said we can't really define that as one person, but let's look at it. Let's look at it for just a second. The seed of the woman is argued by Justin DZ debates or whoever, or atheists, or even Jews. I think the seed of the woman means all mankind, right? So how do I argue that that's not the case? How do I say no, it's one person? Well, from Genesis 3, I can't argue. But once we move to
you would probably accept. I would just guess or accept that in, like, well, because I'm not a scholar or anything like Justin, but my point is that from a probabilistic standpoint, it would be less likely. It would be less likely that you have evidence of that point because and I would say it's because I think you're reaching for a reaching conclusion, right?
All right. If we were just to stick with I agree with you, and I would be right with you if we just only had Genesis 3, but we don't have Genesis 3. We have
a lot. 12. We have a lot, but it turns out so in the big scheme of things, just as it sort of turns out, having right. I think the philosophy term I would use to describe what I think your theology is undermining, right? Your philosophy is intentionally undermining the importance of the first and second chapter, right? The Garden of Eden is the most important part of that book of Genesis, and so is the part where God creates the universe. And so it's not to say that the rest of it is just poetry or prose. But I don't think to say that the book of Genesis is written straight down and is meant to establish all these causal relationships. I could be wrong because, again, I'm not a scholar on the book of Genesis. I don't speak whatever language it was originally written and translated into. But I don't believe it's meant to be written like an academic paper, right? An academic paper reads straight down for a reason because you have to cover all the information to get to what the argument or context actually means. Genesis is not that. Genesis, like I mentioned, was written by, and I apologize, but it was written by people who were starving, who committed violence against themselves, and who collected feces to cook their food.
Okay, so let's back up then, and then let's look at the book of Genesis from a wide view. How would you outline the book of Genesis?
Yeah, I think I'm still comfortable with the way I outlined it, unless someone has and it seems good enough for whatever I am personally doing right now. And like I mentioned, I appreciate your interpretation, and I'm just missing that one part, and it's not like a gotcha moment. It's just I don't get how going into the tribes of Judea, needing someone specifically has to do anything to do with any of the rest of the Torah or the Bible, the Old Testament.
I think the book of Genesis can be divided into 2 parts. Part 1 would be Genesis 1 through Genesis 11, which is all of prehistory, from the creation of mankind, the creation of the world and everything, all the way up to Abraham. And then from chapter 12 through chapter 50 is the story of what we call the patriarchs, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and Joseph. And that's the main outline. There's 2 parts. So from chapter 12 to chapter 50 is about God calling Abraham and his descendants. And so there's a reason for calling that, and the book specifies what that reason is. Starting with chapter 12, God says to Abraham, "In your seed, all of the nations will be blessed." And that same promise is given to the children of Isaac. He says, Isaac, in your seed, all of the nations will be blessed. And then Jacob comes. And then God chooses Jacob over Esau, and he gives the promise to Jacob, in your seed, all of the nations will be blessed.
But they need to be, oh, that's interesting. So this is actually really interesting to me. And I hope that didn't sound condescending. And the reason is because also I was thinking about this earlier today. So maybe God or the universe does work in weird ways. But wouldn't it be the case that Genesis needs to capture the moment of original sin in these promises? And I'm sorry for cutting you off and over talking, but it seems like the moment in Eden where they eat from the tree of knowledge, knowledge of good and evil, and death befalls everyone. It seems like now at this point, nature, which is involving man, there is a causal relationship to the type of change that God the Creator didn't have at this point in time, and then he did. And so you have these beautiful passages you're talking about, just beautiful passages in the Christian tradition as well.
Well, there's no Christian tradition. There's just the book of Genesis, and there's our approach to it and trying to find out what the author intended. So there's no Christian tradition,
right?
I mean there is, but we don't have to rely on that. We can just read the book of Genesis for ourselves.
But that's different. That's different than saying there is such a thing as having a way to form a belief and update beliefs about what Genesis means. And that would be true of any text written by a person. Right. So it does go up to this macro level category of written by person.
We could argue what the theme or the purpose is. I'm laying out the argument right now, and I'm trying to do so from a textual basis. The book says this here. The book says this here. The book says this here. This is the same thing. It's talking about the seed of the woman, the seed of Abraham, the seed of Isaac, the seed of Jacob, and from the tribe of Israel. Or I'm sorry.
That at least means, but you're at least talking about. You're at least talking about 80 people. You're talking about 100 people, thousands of people.
It's a theme that runs through the whole course of the book, and so from a very plain and truly unsubjective manner, you can listen it. You can read Genesis and understand at the beginning and the end of the book that Genesis is stating there's gonna come someone. That person's going to be the seed of the woman. That person's going to be the seed of Abraham.
That's already different. That's already different because you're talking about, okay, so like a banana for scale is in Memphis. So and this was around the same time, but in Memphis around, what was it, like 5,500 to 3,000 BCE, there were 50,000 people living there. 50,000. So I'm not sure what year Genesis was written in, but the year Genesis was, but at that time, we're still talking about, when we're talking about the seeds of Abraham or Isaac or any of these people, you're probably talking about thousands of people or tens of thousands of people who are living in a pre-civilization, sort of pre-civ society, like or very early, only very bare bones, resemblances of what we would say creates a continuity between places and times to places and times. And so I take a very different interpretive approach. I would need to, if it means anything, take a different approach than you.
Well, that's fine. All I ask is you justify
what they were doing.
I just ask that you justify it from the text of Genesis, like I'm doing, because you're appealing to the possibility that there's thousands of people living at the time of Abraham, whatever. What I'm asking you to do is read the book of Genesis and tell me what Genesis is saying. Like I'm telling you, there's 5 verses in the book of Genesis, all pointing towards somebody in the future. So that's why I believe that the book of Genesis expects a future Messiah, or even though it doesn't define it as Messiah at that point, but it's very clear that the book of Genesis is expecting somebody. If you want to reject that, that's fine. But I would just ask you from the text of Genesis to tell me what you think it says, because you haven't done that yet.
I think I have, because
well, okay. So the last thing you said was in Memphis in 3000 BCE, there's 50,000 people. That's not from the text of Genesis. Or is it? Can you point me to somewhere where Genesis talks about Memphis and 50,000 people?
Yeah, but I mean, that shouldn't be that upsetting or controversial, because by the time
It's
by
not
the
upsetting.
time the Jews are in diaspora in Egypt,
it's not upsetting to me. It's not upsetting to me. I'm not upset, but you're trying to say the book of Genesis is not about what I'm saying it's about, and you're trying to say it's about something else, but it's not. It's not based on textual evidence. So if you could stick with the text, I would appreciate that. So what does the book of Genesis mean to you based off of what it says? We need verses, we need quotes, we need outlines. I've tried to outline the book of Genesis from the beginning of the conversation, but you're not willing to deal with the actual text. You're wanting to talk about Memphis and
I just don't understand how
the relationship between God and nature and all of this esoteric stuff.
Yeah,
but I'm saying read the text.
Exodus says 600,000, and this seems like an exaggeration, because I believe at that time in Alexandria, or wherever it was, where enslaved in Goshen. But yeah, I believe.
So you have an issue with the number of Israelites, right? That may be a legitimate complaint.
Talking to a family, but you're telling me that the basis of Christianity and Jesus is that God was talking to a small family, and he was talking to people's he was talking about people's seed. This is how God communicated or inspired this text of the Bible.
I would say short answer, yes. That's what Genesis communicates from a textual source, unbiased, unapologetic. When I read Genesis,
that cannot be inspired, though. Do you understand how that can't be inspired?
Say again.
Do you understand how that can't be inspired, right? So God is talking to men's balls. You understand how absurd I would think this is, that God is talking to men's balls, telling them that they're going to be blessed.
Men's balls?
That's what it sounds like.
What, you like their testicles? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, meat hangers, meat sacks.
Well, I mean, I don't know how. I don't understand how inspiration worked, but I'm just simply going off of what the text says. That's all. That's it. I'm not doing anything more than saying, okay, the Bible says, here I am, read me. So I read it, and I read the first chapter, or the first book called Genesis, and by the time that I'm done with the book of Genesis, I learn that God says there's going to come somebody from the seed of a woman.
Well, I'm so sorry, but would you personally actually need to read the rest of it once you read the first chapter and the second chapter? Don't you generally, do you not generally get the gist of it? Or like, and again, it's not about, but it is sort of the style of argumentation you're employing seems to be continuously going from pothole to pothole in some senses. How it feels from my perspective, it's not a bad thing. It's just, that style of argument doesn't overcome sort of the initial interpretation of the book. And I don't think it produces something that is more grounding, because there's no historical evidence based in Genesis. And and so saying just the text alone still is, it's not going to create very great, it creates maybe abductive explanations, but they're still very weak explanations.
Well, what do you mean going? I'm explaining pothole to pothole. What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, so I can look at kind of the preciousness of these one verses and things like this, but this still doesn't just overcome that they're describing a circumstance which occurred, right? They're describing it. We're just describing a circumstance that occurred when God is over nature, right? You know, that's kind of one way of looking at it from my perspective.
I don't understand how that explains me going from pothole to pothole.
It maybe isn't, right? Maybe it's I could just be being sensitive here too.
All right. Well, you made an assertion that I'm going from pothole to pothole, and so I think that's just rhetoric. And so I'm trying to ask you to explain what your rhetoric.
Do I get to introduce? Do I get to introduce if we're using abduction because there's no historical evidence? Yeah, then in my helping my argument, would I be using? Am I able to use abduction into the book from just what we would know? Human tribes and human life was like at that time. To me, that's what a pothole is, something that if you cannot fill it with anything, you know, to me, that's maybe why I use that word, is because if it's got to be this evidences and then this one too, and then this one too, but we're not allowed to actually reason into it, then we have one form of abduction, which is from the book of Genesis, right? And to me, that doesn't even allude to scholarship. It's just
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not as educated as you. I don't know what abduction means. All I'm saying is what does the book of Genesis say? That's all I'm arguing. What does it say?
Well, so ultimately, I would need to have a counter argument for why God is talking to Abraham and why God is blessing this lineage that is emerging sometime. And is directly related to Adam and Eve. All of this, it's directly related to them. But then why is God blessing this lineage, right? I have counterpoints for why these passages are not as important as the beginning of the book.
Okay. I would only answer that with why is God blessing this lineage? I can't answer why that particular lineage, but I can say that the purpose for doing that is bringing this seed into the world to bless you and to bless me and to bless all families of the earth. The purpose of choosing a seed or choosing a lineage, who cares who the lineage is? He chose one, but the purpose wasn't just to arbitrarily choose somebody. The purpose was to bring the Christ into the world.
We agree on a lot of it, but I don't, I have a hard time not being Christian like that skyhook. I don't feel like your argument. I feel like your argument is very informative, but it doesn't actually move me. It doesn't help me update a belief.
Okay. All right. Let me back up then, and let me try to explain my wider view. The New Testament arguably is written by first-hand witnesses or people who record first-hand witnesses, like Luke. It's arguable whether Luke was a first-hand witness, but he discussed, he investigated, and he wrote down what he claims were first-hand witnesses, and so on amongst all the Gospels and the New Testament, and Paul's even more special than that. But you have this corpus of written material based off of eyewitnesses that Jesus rose from the dead. And you have this history of the church forming based off of this witness. The witness of the New Testament from multiple sources, not one, but multiple, is that Christ rose from the dead. And this is a wild claim, right? It defeats all nature. It's supernatural. It's something wild. It's crazy. But you have multiple sources claiming the same thing, and nobody can believe that. Even if it was just one person claiming that, it would be hard to believe, but you've got multiple sources claiming this thing. And so it becomes a little bit more interesting because there's multiple people. But how do we prove it? How do we know that that's true? I'm going to argue the Old Testament prophesies, predicts that very same thing that the New Testament says is happening. Excuse me. So the reason why this is important from the very beginning, what does Genesis say, is because Genesis basically is asserting that somebody's going to come and bless all the nations of the earth in the context of being under the curse of death.
Right. And so that's the promise, right? But the promise, so here's one of the things, I don't know if you understand this part or you do, that if there is a promise of a curse of death in the 2nd chapter of Genesis, then that curse of death is also either toward nature or God to fulfill. And so
what does that mean? What does that mean? That promise.
So why wouldn't you say that curse of death needs to be renewed throughout the Bible in the same sense that these salvatory, beautiful, whatever the bullshit of the day is, that the Bible authors seem insistent to both sit on and atop and gloat and be glib about? To me, it would seem that you would have 50 some odd fucking books put together discussing and renewing this threat and promise of continuous death as it was given in the beginning, right? As it was given in the beginning to all.
What does the whole Mosaic law deal with?
Not the fuck that.
Well, it deals with your sin and the necessity for atonement.
That isn't a promise of death. That's a promise of atonement. Again, back to talking to men's balls because one was too busy to do otherwise.
All right. So if you just neglect the sacrifice, then you can live.
I mean, that sounds like a question you would ask.
Well, I mean, I'm asking the question because it responds to your assertion that the law doesn't answer, right. Or
but that's over-indexing. That's over-indexing. That is over-indexing a process or a teleos of law and atonement. It isn't, and so if everything, and I get that one of your sort of underpinnings or methods is teleology, but that teleology doesn't need to be itself involved in something that just becomes some way, right? It seems that the authors did between the lines write murder poetry, right? That's how the Old Testament and the Torah reads, is a prescriptive. From a description, a prescriptive, legalistic murder text.
I don't know what
thing.
Can you restate that in like terms where all of us can understand?
Yeah, I mean, that's just basically my point or my argument is that, is that the space and time and consequence of Eden is
space and time and consequence. What is the space
salvatory narrative, and yet nothing
what does the space and time and consequence mean?
It means that if you eventually get to Jesus, right, you also have an alpha and omega, right? And so you're basing that this text is about not death and suffering and the sort of torturous ways of God, right? The common things atheists complain about. And it's not functional or process based, but instead of connecting this to the alpha and the actual alpha and omega, which is what it's actually about, and nature and how that happens, you're just connecting it to Jesus. And so if I don't believe in Jesus, right, I have a better chance of believing in this alpha and omega, right? That's what we're talking about, right?
How have I connected that to Jesus?
Because that's the function, the purpose of your argument, the purpose of Genesis is talking about, like, one of the stopping points, not a pothole in my view now, but one of your stopping points now in my view is that we have to learn about Jesus coming. And so if I don't believe in Jesus, but I believe in the torturous end of things, right, I'm not going to accept your argument.
All I'm trying to do is start a dialogue and an observation of what the Old Testament expects in the future, starting with Genesis. And you're not even willing to accept the 5 verses that defines or explains or describes that expectation.
Right.
So I mean, I know I'm jumping ahead to Jesus and I'm saying this is about Jesus, but I'm trying to start at the beginning. And you're just saying, well, Genesis is about God and nature, and you're rejecting my entire argument of Genesis. Because we Exodus, and we can get into Exodus and talk about how does Exodus prophesy of this future person. And each successive book, the whole Old Testament progressively defines this Messiah.
Right.
All the way up into the prophets.
Right.
And I can't cover it all at the same time. But to me, I've laid out a very simple explanation of what Genesis allows for our expectation of the future, and you've simply rejected that based off of really no ground at all. So
yeah.
So I mean,
I don't know, man. I think we're at an impasse, and I was coming off a stream. This was a lot of fun. We talked for about an hour and a half, I think, but yeah, nice to like properly meet you, and maybe we can get into if there's other topics that you are interested in discussing or debating. I'm sure I'll see you here or other, maybe at Taco's channel.
Yeah. Sure. What's your name?
Nathan or Duck. Online, I'm Duck.
Nathan Duck. I've watched it before. Okay, yeah, it was nice to meet you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll see you around, man. Take care.
All right, you too.
Bye. Thanks, Gretch. Thanks, Jay. See you guys.
Peace, dude.
Bye, Gretchen. Actually, Gretchen, before I go, I want to know who blocked me on the chat. Anybody willing to stand up? Didn't think so. I'll be right back. I've never talked to Duck before, but I've seen him a few times. I've never talked to Duck before.
What's he doing?
Are you there?
Sort
Are
of.
you there? Yeah.
Sort of. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Did we put you to sleep?
Sort of. I was in the other room for like 20 minutes.
Welcome back. You missed a great conversation.
Almost about
Genesis 1. And I guess, to be fair, the relationship between God and nature.
Yeah, he went a little off the rails.
I was off the rails?
Nah, Duck kind of did.
Say what?
Duck kind of did, but then he always does, so.
I can't believe you bailed on the conversation. You're the host of the channel.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out.
There wasn't really that much to talk about because.
Yeah.
You know.
Who blocks me, man? Who?
With Duck and his hey, don't come on so strong with the conversation. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
Somebody blocked me. I want to know who it was. One of your mods blocked me.
Why?
I don't know. I've lost this live stream. There we are. Are you there, J Money?
I don't know. I looked. I didn't see anywhere where it said you'd been.
Yeah, I'm good, man. What's up?
What are you doing, J Money? Are you a Christian, J Money?
Right now,
what's that?
Right now, my eyelids weigh 10 pounds each.
You're probably falling asleep, right?
Yeah, my eyelids weigh 10 pounds each.
Good night, buddy.
If you can figure out what fucking J Money is, I'll pay you.
Will ya? J Money, do you believe in Jesus Christ?
If you can be specific, then sure.
Do you believe in God, J Money?
I believe in something more, man.
Something more? All right.
He thinks so.
Does something more than God?
That might entail God. That might entail something that you could credit to be a God.
Is there a creator to the universe?
Possibly.
I got you, Gretchen. This is hard.
Uh-huh. Oh,
possibly.
You have no idea. You're still on fucking easy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possibly a creator, right? I mean, think about it. God is one of those things that are very tricky, right? How do you quantify a God, right? How do you like?
Do you
put
have
a
to
lid on like qualities and what it can do and what it can't do? How do you know? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think you can't unless there's special revelation, right? Like you can't know what God does or doesn't do unless he kind of reveals that through, for example, the Bible, right?
I mean,
I think there's natural theology, which means what can we know about God without revelation? And so we can look out there and say, yeah, there's a beginning, there must be a God, but that doesn't say much about God. But once you have a special revelation like the Bible, which pinpoints and specifies more specifics, without the Bible, you don't know much about God.
I mean,
Nope.
Except
there can be nothing unless it aligns with science and what science can reveal. You gotta understand something.
have
When
I
we
talked to
apply
you?
science,
Have I talked
we
to you
apply
before,
science.
Jay-Z?
Yeah, we spoke the other day.
Oh, it's the science. It's a science thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Hyde, the science guy. But
I'm gonna break your science, okay?
Okay, great.
Maybe not tonight, but someday.
Let's see. I mean, I think that science is the reason why you're able to think and know what you're thinking. Science, logic, philosophy.
What is science? Doesn't science sometimes change its mind?
No, science is a method. Science is a way that we extract truth statements out of the fabric of reality. And not just that, it's another way to advance our existence in reality. Is due directly to science, we would still be cavemen, scratching our asses if it wasn't for science.
Yeah, science. We've come a long ways, haven't we?
Yeah, and it's directly due to science that right now a lot of our loved ones ain't dying to the flu anymore, or rendered useless because you broke a bone and there's no way to fix you.
Semi-root useless. You feel, yeah.
Science is the reason why billions of people will live a better life directly.
Okay.
But we understand that science can sometimes change, right? And modify its truth statements from incorrect to more correct.
See, no. The Bible would change. Science would do what science does. There's mechanics built into the scientific method that allow it to do what? That's update itself. That's update the data. There's built-in mechanics that allow for that to happen just based off of the structure of peer review. Another scientist can come along and prove another scientist wrong. And, ironically, nobody goes at a scientist harder than another scientist. It's very rigorous. For something to pass unanimously all across the board as accepted science is a powerful thing. It's a gift. Appreciate the gift is all I'm saying.
Well, appreciate the gift. That just means appreciate life, right?
No, appreciate the medium that allows you to make the most of life.
What's the medium?
Science.
Science is what makes me appreciate the most of.
Science is the medium that allows you to extract the finest existence possible of life. Technology,
What if I don't?
health wise, everything.
Can I not have a great life without science? What if I don't know about DNA or
you only have a greater life with science.
Why? Why would I have a greater life with science?
Because science is knowing. Science is key. Science takes you out of the unknowing, right? Science.
No. What does that mean?
science removes the God of the gaps. You understand? Like when you can
No.
apply science and
Nope.
come with an explanation, you remove the woo woo. You understand? You remove the woo woo. You go from Zeus. Look, you go from Zeus to lightning, and that process, and you get to see what's really going on up there. You understand what I'm saying? In the clouds, it's not some white dude in a dashiki and a white beard just throwing bolts down. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. It's not quite like that. There's a
But
whole
that wasn't
ecosystem.
that. All of that wasn't science. That's all Greek
No,
mythology.
that is science. That is science. Science is what revealed that. The scientific method, the scientific metric, and how we obtain information.
The scientific method basically eliminated the Greek mythology.
No, it just filled in the holes and gaps of information that allow for certain preconceived notions to pass along for so long, because they did not have science. You understand what I'm saying? They did not have Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're gonna ask me if I understand what you're saying, you have to pause and wait for me to answer that.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's true, but not when it's a figure of speech, right?
It
not
is
when
true.
it's a figure of speech, right? Like I'm just saying that as a figure of speech, not because
Yeah. I know it's a figure of speech, but I'm trying to say, that sometimes you need to slow down because your thinking and your understanding is more advanced than mine, and I'm trying to catch up to where you are.
I don't think it is, but go ahead.
Well, that would mean that I understand what you understand, and I just simply don't.
Well, with dialogue, you'll get there. I think the dudes.
You know what? I think that's
translating.
true. I agree with that. With dialogue, I will get there for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
You're a pretty nice guy, Jay buddy. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Golden on you too, man. It's conversation, man. It's banter. Sometimes it gets heated. It is what it is.
Right.
There's always the next day.
Yeah, that's true, man. We can get heated sometimes, but I appreciate that. There is always the next day. And if I ever get heated with you, you know what? It's just because I'm emphatic with what I believe.
Nah, I get it. That's why we do this. I don't hold it against nobody. I don't got dislike for nobody. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No doubt, brother. No doubt. I just, I'm always gonna have questions. That's the one thing about me. I'm always gonna have questions. I'm always gonna question certain things. When a person tells me absolute truths and this and that, like, we was having a discussion yesterday about logic being objective or not. Like, how can something be objective if there are areas in the known universe where it doesn't work that way? The logic flips, like, so it's like, are we defining objective correctly, or are we saying really objective to us, to our perspective, what makes sense to us? You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah,
you might. There's always a nuance to it, and then like I tend to try to think outside the box on everything. Bottom line, like that's basically what I'm trying to say.
So let me ask you this question, because I still don't know where you stand, because you're like really, like, I don't want to say you're vague, because you're not vague. You're specific, but I can't nail it down. So Jay-Z, let's say someday, forgive me for speaking bad or negative, but someday I'm gonna die, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
What happens when you die, man? Is there something afterwards?
That's the thing right there. Like, I've had hours of conversation. Anyone who knows me knows that's what I call the differentiator. That's when science can no longer help you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
So, I think I think science at a certain point in time, as great as it is, as powerful as it is, there will come a time where it could no longer help you or answer your questions.
Right.
There
So you
will
don't
come
know.
a
So you don't know the answer to that, right?
well, it can no longer create the truth statements, right? So at that point, you have to just experience. Life is
Science,
meant to be
yeah, yeah,
experienced.
yeah.
Yeah.
Science can't create the truth statements when science can't like observe after death. I got that.
Yeah. So at that point, it becomes an experience. You go from this experience to possibly a next experience, if that,
Possible, possibly,
or
right?
or maybe not.
So
Maybe it's what science indicates, and the brain shuts off, and little by little, your memory and all of that fades away, and you go back to how it was before you were born. You didn't know how that was, so you wouldn't know how death is. It's like going back to the same state, fizzling in and out of existence. It's possible.
yeah,
It's
but
possible that it's just that, and nothing else happens, and I'm wrong, and there's no
but
God. It's
but
possible.
but between your birth and your death, though, you're conscious, right?
No, I mean, consciousness is awareness, responsivity, and like consciousness. What's the third one, Kurt? Man, Kurt. What's the third one? Consciousness is awareness, responsivity, and it's gonna come to me, man. Like I memorized this before, but now it's slipping me. But long story short, this is something that happens when all three things are intact. When one of them are not intact, your consciousness is not fully developed, right? Like you wouldn't call somebody who's in a permanent vegetative state conscious, because he can't give you the responsivity of someone who's conscious. Like all of those
Why
things
not?
play a part in someone who's conscious. A person whose consciousness has been altered in such a drastic way, you would not call that the same person or the same consciousness, because you wouldn't act the same way, even though it's the same being. Consciousness is like a combination of things that we do, and it's eminent from the brain. It's focused in the brain, right? It's a brain thing. And it's quite possible that when the brain shuts off, consciousness just shuts off and nothing else happens. That's possible. I've come to grips with that. You understand that if that's that way, then I appreciate this life, and I'm happy to live it. I'm happy to have my little boy. I'm happy to have my family. I'm happy to take this ride. Even if it's just the one time, I'm gonna enjoy it. But if there is something else, right? You see, me, I tend to believe, though, there is something more, like a ending screen, or something that gives credence to our decisions and what we decide and how we treat others, every single
Why
insect we've ever
why do you?
killed.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this is a great. I'm hearing you. Why do you believe there's something more?
I believe there's something more because it just feels right, right? I mean, none of us have
All right, all
proof,
right,
right?
all right. So it's not scientific, right?
At all. The science, again, can't get you certain answers. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you've suspended science for your feeling, right?
No, no, no. I I suspend my feelings for the science, right? Like there was a time when I used to
No, no.
question established
You said you believe that you
science.
believe there's something more, and you can't demonstrate that scientifically, correct? I'm trying to nail down your real position.
I I can't nail down any of my side beliefs scientifically, and that's the only way that it could ever be treated as a truth claim, right? The only way, like for example, Golden, if you were to speak to someone who you know is obviously sinning, they're obviously doing the wrong thing, and you know that they're living in a way that goes against everything you know about the scripture you follow, you believe they will actually factually go to hell, right? Like you believe that's what's actually in their horizon, correct?
No, not actually. No,
I mean, well,
because I believe that somebody can know what's right and wrong. They can assert the truth of Jesus Christ and struggle and actually fail in overcoming their sin, but still be saved.
okay, all right. I guess I'm saying it wrong. You believe that heaven or hell is an actual inflictable consequence, like
Actual and what?
like actually something you can inflict upon someone. Like you will
Yeah,
either go to heaven or hell.
right,
Like
right.
that's the real thing with that you're gonna have to either encounter or not in the afterlife.
Yeah, I believe that.
But the thing is, right, like in your belief, right, you're not like you believe it so much that to you is fact, right? You live your life a certain way based on it. And others who don't, you feel they're gonna actually, not theoretically, not possibly, not I got a hunch. No, literally, they're gonna go to heaven or hell, depending on how they lived in this life and whether they know it or not. And basically not believing in the devil doesn't save you from him, right? Golden?
I would say
True.
I would say yes for the most part. Yeah, that's true. But
Okay.
I'm leaving
But
a little sliver of a chance that it's possible that God can still save them.
no. I get it. It's
Apart from my
possible God
knowledge.
could save them. It's possible God may not save them. It's possible God may save all of them. It's possible God may save none of them. What I'm telling you is that you believe that inevitably, factually, not unfactually, this will happen for sure in your worldview, in your eyes. It's not a belief. It's a fact claim, right? This is gonna happen. And God will either choose you or not. You understand what I'm saying? And you'll be saved or not. But
Yeah,
that's
don't
something that
as long as you don't use the Calvinistic language of choose you or not. I think I agree with you.
okay, well, whatever it is, the process you think will happen, that's what will happen, whether the person believes or not. This is a fact. This is what you know to be the case, right?
I think I'm tracking with you. Yeah.
Okay, so you're no longer at this point carrying it like something that is a maybe, a hunch. It's possible, maybe. Science has questions in this area,
Right,
and
right.
then
I'm carrying
maybe,
it. I'm
right?
carrying it as an actual, not a hunch, but a fact.
You're actually carrying out your life this way. You're looking at others and making judgments upon others and on yourself based on this because you truly believe this to be an actual fact. There's the difference. There's the
Where where
disconnect with
where
me.
where do I learn that as fact?
You believe it. You see what you see. You believe your experiences. You believe what you think you know. You believe what you think has been revealed to you through divine remedies somehow. You see the signs. It makes sense to you, but
My
you have
interpret
no data scientifically.
my interpretation of the Bible.
But you have no data scientifically. All you have to prove the Bible is the Bible. There's no neutral
No,
sources
no, no.
you can point to that indefinitely prove everything that's said in that book.
Isn't that two different things though? Let's assume
No,
that
no,
the
no.
Bible. Let's assume the Bible's there. If I make my judgments based off the Bible,
Yeah.
isn't that objective?
No. If it's based on the Bible, absolutely not. The Bible is not an actual source for information. It's no
But
different
hold
than
on.
me.
Okay, no, I'm not. I understand your argument, but let's, regardless of whether it's an accurate source, it is a source of information. It is a source of. It's not a source. It's not a source of information.
No. Listen, it's no more of a source of information as Resident Evil 2 is to Resident Evil 1.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed.
So, like,
but if I hold the Resident Evil 1, I'm still saying that's my standard. I'm going to hold to that.
And then this is what I'm saying. So you have the difference is you have no scientific backing for that stance. My only arbiter of truth is science.
All right. I would simply respond to that as the Bible has a prophetic nature, which demonstrates its prophetic prefiguring of Jesus Christ and demonstrates its accuracy. The game doesn't do that.
No, science doesn't do
that. And if it does,
and the game does do that.
It's no different than just a common.
The game does do that. The game does do that. The game indicates certain characters. Like, for example, in Resident Evil 1, there was a character named Ada Wong. Ada Wong, who she infiltrated. She was trying to get the virus. She used her boyfriend's name as the password, and she was the login. Long story short, she was actually the password. He was the login. Long story short, you didn't see Ada Wong in part 1. You only heard about her through files. What happens in part 2? Ada Wong appears. So is that a prophecy fulfilled, or is that different canon makers just updating the canon to their story? That's all it is.
You know what? I don't know. Is it the same authors?
Well, it's probably different authors. Like, it's probably different people who worked on the second game, the third game, the fourth game. Right now, they're Resident Evil 9.
Like, I don't know how old you are, but have you seen the movie The Sixth Sense?
Yeah, I seen The Sixth Sense. Bruce Willis.
Yeah. Do you know, like the whole movie? You don't know he's dead until the very end, right?
Yeah. I know.
So this is awesome, man. So, like, at the end of the movie, the viewers of the movie learn that Bruce is dead.
Yeah.
And then you know how the movie goes back and it replays those scenes that explains the whole, like, when you watch the scene at the beginning, you're like, you didn't know he was dead. But and it was like 15 minutes worth of scenes of Bruce Willis with his wife and all sorts of different scenes. But when you first saw it, you didn't understand that he was dead. But once you understood he was dead, and then the movie replays those scenes from the past, it's like, oh yeah, now I see, now I understand, right? Does that make sense? Yeah. So that's the same with the Bible. So when we understand the key is Jesus Christ's death, we can take that back to the Old Testament and we say, oh yeah, I see it now. I understand it.
I hear you now.
Do you hear me?
That. No, I do hear you. Repeat that now, right here, live on the stream for everyone to see. The way that I could show you how gravity works by dropping a pen. You can't do it. There's no laws of nature that back up that claim. You have to rely on interpretation. You have to rely on unique observation, and you have to rely on strong belief. There's no scientific metric or data that could recreate that for you in any way that could be proven by the next person simply off the data, not off of your interpretations, not off of your feelings, because that's another one of the gifts of the scientific metric. It does not incorporate your feelings. Your feelings, feelings, they don't matter when it comes to science.
JZ, I'm not talking about feelings. I'm talking about observation.
That is feelings. That's feelings. That's you saying
I don't,
about vision.
I don't have feelings. I mean, I do, but I mean, I'm not relying on feelings. I'm relying on observations.
How? Okay. So you say you have these visions, right? How
No,
is
no, no,
that
no.
opposite?
I don't have visions. I have observations.
Okay, so observations of what particularly? Like, what would you isolate as uh, a key observation to prove your claims? Like, what
I
would
have
be
an
the biggest
observation. I
observation?
have an observation of the Old Testament claims.
No, but like, okay, if you had to prove it right now to a non-believer who never seen neither one of us, and they're unwise to either one of our arguments, and you had to try to convince them to your argument. They understand English, they know everything, they just never heard this. What would you say to them? How would you convince them? What's the first piece of data
I would
you give
start
them?
with. As an atheist, I would start with natural theology. That the fool says in his heart, "There's no God," and try to explain why natural theology points to a God. Natural theology is cosmological arguments. Natural theology is fine-tuning arguments. Natural theology is the argument from consciousness, or as I get older, I think beauty is transcendence. All these natural theology arguments for the existence of God. Then, once you realize there is a God, then the Bible is the best proof, evidence of that God. Hinduism doesn't do it. Buddhism doesn't do it. Muslim or Islam doesn't do it. The Christian Bible is the best evidence for that God.
That's the thing. It just
That's a summary. It's a nutshell.
I mean, but that doesn't really hold much weight, right? Like at the end of the day, I could present, I could make you a whole spaceship and take you to the moon with the science I got. You can't do that with the science you got.
Let's do that with step one. Go ahead, take me to the moon.
Well, I mean, I can't do it, but Artemis can.
All right. So what you just claimed was not actually factual, right?
Well, I mean, it was an exaggeration. It was probably hyperbole, I guess. It was something you could say that's a stretch.
And that's the point, JG. We have to deal with actual observation.
Okay, no, if you want to, all right, fine. I could do that. I mean, I was just being, I was just trying to like.
I mean, when I talked about my natural theology, I can argue each point of my natural theology.
No, listen, what I'm saying is you can argue that.
You know what I mean? I mean, I've put a lot of thought into this. My faith is not unreasonable. It's actually reasonable.
No, I think your thing is that you're not realizing that what you're kicking is more philosophy than science, right?
Well,
science is data.
I agree. A lot of what my thinking is philosophy.
Yeah, it's not science because that science don't work like that.
But it doesn't exclude science.
No, but it does because this the thing, philosophy. No, listen, philosophy can stray away from science, right? Philosophy is just how you dialogue arguments and how you
right, but the premises,
Oh snap! He fell out. I guess he'll come back up. You got to give him a minute. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond blues. Today. Right from the very start of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep. and find I'm king of the hill. I forgot the words to the song. He's cool, man. Golden Arm is cool. Folks with Golden Arm. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. Hey, hey. But everything gonna be alright. Go ahead and let us say, hey, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones who remain. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. I got the victory. I got the sweet, sweet dream. Jesus, yes I do. He's the mighty conqueror. I got the victory. I got the sweet, sweet dream. Jesus. For me he rise, but he rose on the third day. That's why I have true victory every day. Highway to the danger zone. Gonna take it right into the danger zone. I'm in the sand, the hotter than it burns, the hotter the intensity. Highway to the danger zone. Gonna take you right into the danger zone. Lana? Who you talking about? You mean Lana? Who's that? Did she make that song? In the land of gods and monsters, I was an angel. Living in the garden of evil, strung out, scared, doing everything that I needed. Fine like a shiny beacon, you got that medicine I need. Pain, liquor, love, give it to me slowly. Put your hands on my waist, do it something. Me and God, we don't get along, so now I sing. No one's gonna take my soul away. That's American Horror Story. Now Gretchen is out. She down for the count. She's in La La Land. Let me see. What's another good jam? Lord, give me your sign. I really need to talk to you, Lord. Since the last time we talked, the walk has been hard, so I know you haven't left me. I feel like I'm alone. I'm a big boy now. I'm still not grown. I'm still going through it. The pain and the hurt, soaking up struggle like rain in the dirt. And I know only I can stop the rain with just the mention of my Savior's name. In the name of Jesus, devil, I rebuke you for what I go through and trying to make me do what I used to. But all that stops right here. As long as the Lord's in my life, I will have no fear. I will show no pain. Spit it right from the heart. I will know no shame. Right from the, because it's right from the start. You held me down and ain't nothing that could tell me now. Lord, give me a sign. Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what I'm gonna find. It's all in time. Show me how to teach the mind. Show me how to reach the blind. Lord, give me a sign. Show me what I got to do to bring me closer to you. Cause I'ma go through whatever you want me to. Just let me know what to do. Lord, give me a sign. Please show me something. I'm tired of talking to him, knowing he fronting, crying about life ain't nothing. But you either be the one out mad cause you trapped or the one hunting. Trapped in your own mind, waiting for the Lord. With the sword that cuts like a sword, spoken words stronger than the strongest hand. Carry the whole world like the strongest hand. In the trial of tribulations, you never let us down. Jesus, I know you're here with us now. Jesus, I know you're still with us now. Keep it real with us now. I want to feel, show me how. Please let me take your hands and guide me. I walk close, but stay right beside me. The devil's trying to find me, hide me. Hold up, I take that back. Protect me and give me the strength to fight back. Lord, give me a sign. Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what I'm going to find. It's all in time. Show me how to teach the mind. Show me how to reach the blind. Lord, give me a sign. Show me what I got to do to bring me closer to you. Because I'm going to go through whatever you want me to. Just let me know what to do. That's for all my atheists out there. Lord, give me a sign. That'd be funny. If she did that, Jessica, that'd be funny. That'd be so hilarious. I'm gonna pop up in the next stream like, back to get wrecked. All respect to those who break their neck to keep their hoes in check. Cause they sweat a brother majorly. And I don't know why your girl keeps paging me. She tell me that she needs me, cries when she leaves me, and every time she sees me, she squeeze me. Ladies, take it easy. Hate to sound sleazy, but tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy. Hey, yo, bust it. Baby got a problem saying bye-bye. Just another habit of a fly guy. You ask why it don't matter. My pockets got fatter. Now everybody looking for the ladder. And they don't even being greedy. If you want my beeper, if you want to see me, got my beeper number page when you need me. And I'll be there in the jiffy. Don't be picky, just be happy with this quickie. But when you learn, you can't time it down, baby doll. Check it out. I get around. Round and round, I get around. The underground just don't stop for hoes, I get around. Round and round, I get around. Fuck is my lighter, man. Yo, Gretchen, man, get up. Gretchen. Gretchen. She's tired from killing the monsters. Gretchen. You gotta get up. You can do it. Fight to sleep. Get up. Because if you don't get up, you're gonna keep streaming all morning. You know? Of course you can make requests. What? Of course you can make requests, Mr. Ma. Hell yeah. What you wanna hear? If I know it, I say it. Fuck it. I happen to be a little bit of a jukebox. Why not? Fuck it. Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's four-post bed. I know it's not mine, but I'll see if I could use it for a weekend or a one-night stand. Shouldn't understand how to work it out. Once again, as predicted, left my broken heart open and you ripped it out. Something so deceiving when you stop believing. Turn me around again. Said we couldn't do it. You know I wanna do it again. Take a reset. Shut the door, baby. Don't say a word. Shut the door, baby. Shut the door, baby. Let me see. What's a good one that I didn't hear in a long time? I know so much music that then I draw blanks. Can we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that. I can't remember what was said or what you do with me. Please tell me why. My car was in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Came through the window last night and you're gone. Oh, you want to hit some rap? Okay. Listen up, gangsters and honeys with your head done. Pull up a chair, honey, put it in the air, son. Dog, whatever they call you, God, just listen. I spit a story backwards. It starts at the ending. The bullet goes back in the gun. The bullet holes crook. No, hold on. I said, no, what up? Damn. I said, damn. I forgot how that shit go. I said, listen up, gangsters and honeys with your head done. Pull up a chair, honey, put it in the air, son. Dog, whatever they call you, God, just listen. Spit a story backwards. It starts at the ending. And it said, damn, I forgot how you continued it from there. The voice on the phone was like, outside, right? So with my mouth wide holding my heat. Bullets I had plenty to squeeze, plenty for ya. The jungle said, block your own enemies, duh. Hung up the phone and the phone rang. I'm laid in the bed thinking about this pretty young thing who left. She came back. Her clothes just fell to the rug. She fell to my bed and gave me a hug. I told her no hell. She talking about me, kiss, bobbed the head, to spit a nut back in my dick. Started sucking with no hands, a whole lot of spit, and got up and put her bra back on the tits. Got fully dressed and told me stress really young. Picked up a Gucci bag and left her behind. Walked in through the door. She rang the bell twice. I vomited vodka back in my glass with juice and ice. The clock went back from 3 to 2 to 1, and that's about the time the story begun. That's when I first heard the voicemail on the cell that said somebody found that we gotta kill. That's my boy Nas, Rewind. I botched it, but that song is a classic. If you know, you know. What's a classic rap? I know a bunch of them, man. Right? That's crazy, Jessica. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on, man? I don't know what I'm doing, but it's holding 14 of y'all down, so that's good. Shit. What's a good one? What's another matter of fact, my man Pac, man Tupac, he said, let me see his big buddy sitting on chrome. Somebody wake me, I'm dreaming. I started as a seed from semen, swimming up streams, landed in my womb. My screaming on the top was my pops. My mama screaming, stop from a single drop. This is what they got. Not to disrespect my people, but my papa was a loser. Only plan he had for mama was the fucker and the abuser. Even as a little seed, I could see his plan for me. Stranded on welfare, another broken family. Now what was I to be? The product of this heated passion. Mama got pregnant and Papa got a piece of ass. Look how it began. Nobody gave a fuck about me. Pistol in my hand. This cruel world could do without me. How could I survive? Got me asking why Jesus will live or die. The Lord can't see us in the deep dark clouds of the projects. Ain't no sunshine, no sunny days, and we only play sometimes when everybody's sleeping. I open my window, jump to the streets and get to creeping. I could live or die. Hope I get some money before I'm gone. I'm only 19. I'm trying to hustle on my own on this block where everybody and their pops try to slang rocks, rather go to college. But this is where the game stop. Don't get it wrong, because for sure it's on. From dusk to dawn, we can buy rocks, Glocks over heaven wrong. You could ask my man, he's a mind reader. Keep a 9 heater all the time. This is how we grind meat up at the cemetery that get smoked out. Past the weed, man. The Hennessy gets the key. Everywhere I go, they holler at me. Keep it real, G. And my reply till they kill me, act up if you feel me. I was born not to make it, but I did. The tribulations of a ghetto kid, still I rise. So good. That's my man Tupac. I ain't gonna lie, this new era of music, it had a few good guys, man. Like my guy Juice WRLD. That was like the best one. Him and X, Tentacion. I don't really know too much of their material though. I know one of Juice WRLD songs. That's about it. What's a good one? What's a good one? Oh yeah. It's all or nothing, and nothing's all I ever get. Every time I turn it on, I turn it up and turn it out. There's always something. There's always something going wrong. That's the only guarantee. That's what this is all about. It's a never-ending attack. Everything's a lie and that's a fact. Life is a lemon and I want my money back. I want my money back. Life is a lemon. Life is a lemon. What about love? It's defective. It's always breaking in half. What about faith? It's defective. To really last. What about your family? It's effective. All the batteries are shy. What about your friends? It's defective. All the parts are out of stock. What about hope? It's defective. It's corroded and decayed. What about me? It's defective. It's tattered and it's frayed. What about the gods? It's defective. They forgot the warranty. What about your town? It's defective. It's a dead end street to me. What about your school? It's defective. It's a pack of useless lies. What about your work? It's defective. It's a crack and then you die. What about your childhood? It's defective. It's dead and buried in the past. What about your future? It's defective. You can shove it up your ass. Yeah, that's my shit. If you ain't a Meatloaf fan, man, you just don't like music, man, like that. It's probably just not your genre. That was my guy, man. Yo, Gretchen, man, wake up, man. Gretchen. Gretchen. Wake up, man. That's gonna leave the stream on, bro. Like, it's crazy. And then nobody could jump on either, right? Because she gotta let people on. She gotta be the one to let a person on. So I'm literally stuck, like, here by myself. That's crazy. Goodness gracious. Gretchen. Gretchen. I'm calling you from the other side. Gretchen, wake up. Come on, Gretchen, you don't hear that? You got a whole fucking demon calling out to you and you sleeping. Where the fuck is that light at, man? There you go. There you go. Got that bitch right there. It's not gonna let you go to norm. She gotta let you up. So we stuck now, man. It's just crazy, bro. But you could debate me from the chat, though. You can debate me from the chat. You can just send me comments and, like, you know, you can do that. Unless you just want me to spew out more craziness. Beating me down, beating me down, down into the ground. Beating so down, beating me down, down into the ground. It's gonna be one long ass karaoke stream there in his. Oh man, I'm usually the one that passes out, Gretchen. Like I'm usually the one, not you. Like how you the one who's passing out and I'm the one intoxicated. That's quite the conundrum. It's quite the conundrum, Gretchen. Fucking lighters, bro. You know those are the ones that ran out yesterday. I bought one earlier, now I can't find it. Navy blue one. It's crazy, man. It's like this blunt don't want to get smoked. Damn, man, this shit's starting to piss me off, man. Gretchen the lightweight. It's crazy, right? She ain't even catch contact off the blunt and she fell out. This is my third blunt on the stream. And she's going to sleep. And she's out too. Like you can see she's out. Like she's laid out. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. No. Fucking mattress, bro. Oh, fuck. Damn. Burn my finger. Hate these matches. Pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Only then you'll be free. If you truly wish to be. If you wanna view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Wanna change the world, there's nothing to it. Yeah, I know my Willy Wonka. I grew up on that shit. There is no life I know, but it's no pure imagination. Living there, you'll be free. If you truly wish to be. I know about all that shit, man. There you go. Finally, son. That's crazy. Somebody finally came up. Thought I was gonna have to be here by myself. It's crazy. Now it's your turn to sing a song, Golden On. Yeah, it is echoing like crazy, bro. Mute the YouTube, I think. I think that's probably what you guys do. Yeah, that echo is bad, bro. I'm gonna have to go and fucking buy a lighter, man. This some bullshit. And I just bought one too. I had a blue one, man. Literally just fucking bought one. So I don't gotta deal with this bullshit. Oh, there you go. It's good though, Golden, no? Can you hear me, man? Yo, that shit sound crazy right now. Red people is asleep and Golden Arm is asleep, but awake at the same time.
Hello? Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's echoing like crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I think you probably gotta like mute the YouTube or something.
Hello?
That's weird, bro. Like, that shit sound crazy.
Hello?
Did you watch Plant Project Hail Mary? Golden Arm?
No. No. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I could hear you. It was just making noise. I could have heard you the whole time, but the noise
Is there an
went away.
echo? Is there still an echo?
Nah, it's good now. It sounds good now.
Did you hear my song?
Actually, it was. What? Nah, I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. Your song you talking about from Taco's channel. Yeah, I heard the song, yeah.
Yeah, okay, all right. Pure imagination?
Yeah. That's what I thought you was talking about, the Willy Wonka shit, man. I thought that's what you was that's why I said that song.
No.
Come with me and you see in the world of pure imagination.
All right, yeah. It's in your head, man.
I love that shit, man.
It's good. It's good. Roman Catholic Exposed wants to debate me, but he won't join.
Come on, Roman Cat.
Roman
Don't
Catholic
be a Roman
Exposed.
dog. Gotta let them claws out, Roman Cat.
Confused led called me an idiot. Hide behind your typewriter, man.
You gotta show your face or nothing, like it's just your voice.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Type away. Gretchen's asleep. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking now. Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over. Blow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. That is, he won't have it. He knows his holds back to these rope. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so sad that he knows when he goes back to this mobile home, that's when it's back to the lab again. Yo, this whole rap shit, he better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass him. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Now everybody from the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and follow me. Everybody in the 313, put your motherfucking hands up. Look, look. Now while he stands tough, notice that this man did not have his hands up. This free world got you gassed up. Now who's afraid of the big bad wolf? 1, 2, 3 to the 4. 1 pop, 2 pop, 3 pop, 4 pop, 3 pop, 2 pop, 1. Your pop, he's pop, no pop, none. This guy ain't no motherfucking MC. I know everything he got to say against me. I am white. I am a fucking bomb. I do live in a trailer with my mom. My boy Future isn't Uncle Tom. I do got a friend named Cheddar Bob who shoots himself in his leg with his own gun. I did get jumped by all 6 of you chumps. And Wink did fuck my girl. I'm still standing here screaming fuck the free world. Never try to judge me, dude. You don't know what the fuck I've been through. But I know something about you. You went to Cranbrook, that's a private school. What's the matter, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a gangster. His real name is Clarence. And Clarence lives at home with both parents. His Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. This guy don't want to battle. He shook, cause there ain't no such things as halfway crooks. He's scared to death. He's scared to look at his fucking yearbook. Fuck Cranbrook. Fuck a beat. I go acapella. Fuck a Papa Dot. Fuck a Clock. Fuck a Trailer. Fuck everybody. Fuck y'all if you doubt me. I'm a piece of fucking white trash. I say it proudly. And fuck this battle. I don't want to win. I'm outie. Here to tell these people something.
Uh-oh. I can't hear you. No. Are you here there?
Yep. Yeah, she's out of it.
No, man, she's back.
Oh, she's back.
I think.
That's crazy.
I almost called her Rachel again. Gretchen, you here, man? You hear Gretchen? Hello?
Yeah, Gretchen is out. I'm waiting for her to come back. I'm like giving her a moment. Bless you. Look. Salute. You there, Gretchen? You finally there?
Hello?
Oh, wake me up before you go. I'm standing there like a yo-yo. What about you, Golden? You don't know no hip hop, man? What's the most hip hop you know, man? Spit anything for me. Anything, any bars.
Oh man, I don't know hip hop. I know some Eminem from '90s, but I don't even know that.
Come on, man. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. I know you know that.
I don't do hip hop, Jay.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
You know what? I was singing karaoke tonight before I came on live, and I sang some Gloria Gaynor. I can't survive.
At first I was afraid. I was
petrified.
And then
you got it, man. That's right.
You get me wrong, and I grew strong.
Right.
And I know how to
carry on. I will survive. Yep.
I forgot that shit.
You got it, man.
That's my shit.
Great song, man.
That's the Queen, Aretha. Gotta love her, Whitney, Tony Braxton. Oof, I love fucking Tony Braxton. My goodness. Yeah. Tony fucking Braxton. Her, Sade. Smooth operator.
Smooth operator. Oh man, that's Sadie, right? Sadie, is that her name? Sadie.
Sade.
Oh man, she's Sade. She's the freaking best, man.
Facts. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago, Western man. Across the north and south to Kilago, love for sale. Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
That's my shit. All that smooth music, I'm all for that, man.
We sing a lot of Beatles. We sing a lot of Beatles tonight, and then I moved into my genre of Alice in Chains and Pink Floyd.
Yeah, I like some of that, but I can't name a Pink Floyd song. But I'm pretty sure if there's one that there has to be one or two I know. You know what I'm saying? Same with Alice in Chains, like not off the top. You know, I'm into my rock and roll, but like I'm into more like my alternative rock. Like for example, like my favorite band is always one that throws people off. You know, when they hear it, like Fastball. You ever heard of Fastball?
Fastball?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
They made that song The Way. Anyone can see the road that they walk on is paved in gold.
Fastball.
And it's always summer. They'll never get old. They'll never get hungry. They'll never get old and gray. That shit is fire. That first album was pretty good, man. I was heavy into my Tupac, DMX, 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could pump that all day. Those three guys.
That's alternative.
But that's rap, you know what I'm saying? That's hip hop. Those are my favorite. Well, Fastball is alternative, yeah, like that's alternative rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got a few good ones that, you know, if you're into rock, you probably like them, you know. They a 90s band, you know. They still got music now today. What else? That's mad shit, man. Like all the major people, man, like Matchbox 20. You know what I'm saying? My guy Rob Thomas. You know.
I know Matchbox 20 and Rob Thomas.
It's my guy right there, man.
They don't make music like that anymore.
That's a fact, man. Well, it's just like a motion under the moon. Well, it's the same as the emotion that I get from you. You got that kind that can be so smooth, yeah. Give me
Yeah.
your heart, make it real, or else forget about it.
They'll never know, man. They're too young.
That's a fact. Google Dolls, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that was my shit. You know, everybody knows Iris, you know, and I don't want the world to see me. But that's not my favorite one from them. The shit I like from the Google Dolls is when he was like, "You're cynical and beautiful. You always make a scene. You're monochrome delirious. You're nothing that you sing. I'm drowning in your vanity. Your laugh is a disease. You're dirty and you're sweet. You know you're everything to me. Everything you are. Force from the sky like a star." That's that shit, like, you know. If y'all know Google Dolls, then y'all know that shit. You see, I'm into real music, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bullshit. If you ain't talking about something, it's not happening.
There's a lot of people commenting in the comments. I'm not gonna read it, man. They need to join and like step up or just like bug off.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact, man.
Yeah, I'm here. They're not.
Facts. Come on, Gretchen, wake up, man.
Gretchen. She like toast, man.
Yeah, she's out.
Yep.
That's probably happening automatically. That little switch up on the screen because she's out. You know.
Yeah.
9-inch nails.
You
What
wanna,
I know.
You wanna talk about something?
Yeah, man. Whatever. Fuck it. Whatever. You know. You know. I know that my shit is not something that's straightforward. It's not something packaged in a way where it's like I could say, all right, this is what I believe in. You just know what comes with it because you know what comes with that. You know, it's not like that with me. Like I don't follow a set thing. Like I follow like my own ideology, right? I pull bits and pieces from what everybody gotta say, and that's how I put my shit together. You see what I'm saying? Because everybody got a sense of truth in what they're saying, right? Like for example, you kick the book. Your book is something that I see that I view as like a control tool because of what it does. Like you obtain power with that, right? Like you don't just obtain the word and that's that. Like it's free. No, there's been a lot of bloodshed, a lot of costs, a lot of lives, and all of that behind that. You know, like that. It comes with a lot of heavy weight. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that just goes to show me the human tendency. You know, it shows me the human need, right? Like when I see things like, for example, the Old Testament God killing people for like certain little things that I wouldn't kill somebody for, you know what I'm saying? And he is, you know what I'm saying? That shows me a human that is power hungry behind those words, you know what I'm saying? Like a human being who came up with that because that's the power they desire. That's the power they wish to yield. You see what I'm saying? So they have to pass it along as the word of God. And if you disobey me, you're disobeying God. That's why back then you couldn't even have a Bible. If you was one of the peasants, you couldn't have a Bible. You couldn't read. You know, so it didn't even. It was illegal for the normal common folk to have the word. Like you had to listen and go pay your tithes and obey. You get what I'm saying? Because that's what it
Yeah,
was really about.
yeah, I get what you're saying, but you're saying a lot. You're saying a
Yeah,
lot.
no, for sure. But you know that's encapsulating the point. Like it's hitting it home. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not vague. The
No, no,
implication.
no. It's not vague, but it's a lot. You're saying a lot right now.
No, I mean, but the implications I'm making are a lot, right? I'm saying that a lot of that, all of the stuff that you would deem, oh, this is the way of the world, blah, blah, boom. Like, for example, when you tell me the story of Genesis, right? What I get from that is a illiterate human being who didn't understand science the way we know today. That's the reason why the story reads that way. You see what I'm saying?
Well, no, I don't. I would
Well, all right. Do you think
I
that
would
if
have to I would have to ask, what scientific problem do you have?
I mean, well, for starters, you know, the sun is necessary for plants to emerge. And according to the order of creation in Genesis, the sun didn't emerge until day 4. That's when the sun was made in day 4, but the plants were already there, formed and blooming on day 3. Now, if the sun, which was not around until day 4, is required, and this was found out by science, something that the guy who wrote these words could not have possibly known in his time to incorporate that. So you see, that's where the room for his misconception comes into play because he didn't have the science. So he could make that claim. He didn't have the fossil dating that we do to reveal the millions of years of dinosaurs that roamed the planet. He had no way of knowing that. He probably found a few dinosaur bones and could speak about some behemoths and the remains of some behemoths. And people take that and want to somehow allegorize that to represent the whole Paleozoic era. You know what I'm saying? And we know that that's just not the case. You know what I'm saying? But people just want to do that to fit their rhetoric because that's the only way they can make the misconceptions make sense. When in reality, it's just as simple as a guy who didn't have science the way we have it now. He didn't have the gift that you and I have now to really put into the book the way it really was because he had no way of knowing it. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't have the science that we have today to enlighten him the way you and I do.
Yeah, yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand the science, and your point is valid, and I take it and I accept it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's it was one of those things that stood out to me because I'm like, how could they know about certain things? Well, if I was someone who didn't know something, right? But my intention is to deceive, it's just to create some sort of story, right? So that way I could give you like the origins of everything. You're now going to come to me, like you trust me with the destination of your soul that you think you have a soul, like you trust me with that now. So what happens is I get the power, but for me to do that, I have to give you an explanation to what this all is. I can't just be like, I got the power and that's that. No, I gotta have a concrete story that you believe in bought that goes back to the beginning of time up until present day, where I could give you like a explanation that could give you the solace you need to know, okay, this is real. You see what I'm saying? This is talking about what life really is. You understand what I'm saying? It's more than just a
Yeah,
tale.
but where does that story begin?
The story begins with Genesis. You see what I'm saying? When you open the book and you see that once the story starts, right? It's chaos and void. It's nothing. It's formless. It's not that nothing is there. It's that whatever is there is formless and it's void and it's chaos. You see what I'm saying? The Bible never said that there was ever nothing. The Bible only ever said that God, out of the chaos and out of that material, he made the stuff. You know, he put all this stuff into existence. So what came before that stuff? You see, those are answers we're not gonna get, right? Those are answers we're not gonna get.
That's right. No, we won't.
This is what I'm saying. So what are we left with at that point? Rhetoric, ideas, stuff like that. So me, as a person who tries to think of things logically, what I look at is human tendencies. Human tendencies is what gives me a little bit of okay, this is what this could possibly be. This could possibly be a human who understands, because remember, even back then, there was always curiosity. People were always curious. They would, worship animals and things like that, and like put up shit to like different animals and shit. Like they always was curious about why this came about. And even in their own languages and their own ways, they express that curiosity. So it makes sense that even back then, based on our human tendencies that are built into us to take advantage and do shit like that, that back then someone figured that out and said, I'm going to come up with the solution. I'm going to solve that problem, and people going to come to me now. I'm going to be their God. You understand the God complex? That's not something that's unique to now. You see people that got God complexes all the time. You see what I'm saying? Now imagine back then.
Yeah. Does the person who gets it, the person who understands it, are they God?
Well, here's the thing. God is a concept. There's no concrete definition of God, right? There are things that people try to apply overall onto God, but you can't do that. Like, for example, it's entirely possible to me, right? Me being someone who will sit here and tell you that I do believe in God, or in the possibility of something that is a God. Like, that's likely. I believe in that. I'd put my faith in that, right? But it's possible to me that God also emerged from the universe the way we did. Because for me, listen, for me, all it takes to be God is to be responsible for us. If you're responsible for me, then it doesn't matter to me what was responsible for you. You will qualify to be called God in my eyes, because you are what made us. So if in theory a mind or some sort of formation can come out and about out there in a way that can manipulate the cosmos, like it's probably not something that had to create the entire cosmos, but maybe a consciousness level or a level of being that emerges, and maybe there's multiple of them. Maybe there's one for every galaxy. Maybe one made every galaxy we're in, and that's how it goes. Who knows? Science could reveal that. Science can eventually try to take us there. It's our best tool to try to get us there. But what are we really working with? We cannot define God. You can't define God. Like, you get what I'm saying? God has no specific definition. So when you even talking to me about God, what are you talking about? What do you even mean? Like, define your God in totality. Does your God have feet?
Here's the deal.
I don't exist.
I can't answer that. I don't know how to answer that. And to pretend like I can answer that is false.
That's honest. That's honest, you see? That's an honest thing to say, because a lot of people don't do that.
So I can't continue the conversation.
I respect that. Hey, listen. Whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, eating TV.
I promise you though, Jay, I can and will respond to that, but I can't do it now.
I believe you, man. I'm not trying to like stump you and none of that. You got to remember, I believed in that more than anything before. Like, it's just, I never ever at any point in time read the book, right? I can never say that I have all the way through or even most of it. At any point in time, it was mainly bits and stories that I would get in conversation and dialogue. And that's the only way I would ever get stories from the Bible. But long story short, I grew up with an affinity to the Bible because I had a friend who passed away long time ago, like shortly after we graduated high school. One of my great friends, you know what I'm saying? He gifted me a Bible and he was very religious, very, very religious, this dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he always kept me on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was always something I had a affinity to. And even when I was a little kid, way before I ever met him, you know what I'm saying? Like, my parents used to raise me on that shit. So, like, I always had like a affinity for the Christianity thing. You know what I'm saying? And even still, like, I got a soft spot for it. You know what I'm saying? I like the stories. I got like again, an affinity for the story, the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, whatever, right? I get older and I realize science is something that, you know, it's not just claiming things, right? It's giving us results, it's giving us technology, it's letting us do things. It's the reason why we can advance society in such a immense degree. Like, it's no coincidence. You look at the beginning of time when humans emerged up until the year about 1600, where the scientific revolution really took off, and look at the advancements from the year 1600 to 2026 versus the year 1600 from the year 200 and something thousand BC. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, that's a much bigger leap in those past 400 years, 500 years that happened due to science being implemented and fine-tuned and polished and more things coming out. This is due to science. So I'm seeing this, right? I'm seeing the pattern. I'm seeing life get better for everybody due to science. Oh, they came out with this and it solves this. They came out with that and it solves that. And what's behind that? A scientist literally like coming up with the blueprints that these people synthesize the medications and use to synthesize the medications. They're the ones who do the real research, the real work that saves your life and mine. They're the ones coming up with the cures for diseases. They're the ones that's doing real work in the world that's benefiting your kids. Never mind you, your kids' kids. You understand what I'm saying? And it's only going to get better by the time they come around. You understand what I'm saying? That's a gift, my boy. That's a gift right there. That's something that if the world got to where it is today, today's date, and that never happened, we never developed the capacity or the ability to do that, we would still be walking on all fours. You understand what I'm saying?
Who is it a gift from?
It's a gift from emergent consciousness and how that works, because emergent consciousness itself is something that's a gift in my eyes.
What is
I don't exist.
It's like it's an emergent property. That's all it is. It's just a thing that happens, right? And I call it a gift, but technically it wouldn't classify as a gift. It's just something that occurred.
Where does that come from?
You know what I'm saying? Like the way the neural network works, the way signal, you know, all of that works. That's a brain thing. That's physical. We have brain models that, you know, map out all of the brain and all of its functions and every single part that does, you know, what it does. Like, you know, your third eye, whatever they call that, or, you know, all that shit. Like the part that has sensory, you know, areas, you know, like memory, you know what I'm saying? Like a whole bunch of shit that affects your mood. Like it's all in your brain. You get what I'm saying? It's all in your brain.
Yeah.
So and that's where it's at. There's nothing else. It's in your brain, and I get that. Your brain is how your life is transmitted in this way. Like without that, you're not gonna be you. You understand what I'm saying? You can only be you because of a functioning brain. But I suppose that there's more to that process of the brain and life. I don't think we got it all figured out. I do think that there are things that we can't quite pick up, that there are more sensitive tools and more intricate things that we can develop to pick up more deeper data, probably pick up things that we probably couldn't pick up before, maybe because of this reason or that reason. We couldn't detect this, but with the development of this new thing, now we've uncovered this new thing. Like I don't sleep on science. I see how far it's come, and I see how far it still has left to go. And I don't close the door on none of it. And I'm excited for it. And for as long as I'm alive, I'm gonna enjoy it. But like again, it goes back to what I said before. Science is only gonna get me but so far. Eventually, one day we all gotta go. And that's the differentiator. That's when the science again can no longer help you. Life is it's an experience. It's what I constantly tell people. It's not meant to be explained to you. You were not brought into this earth with an instruction manual as to how everything happened built into you. It's not, that didn't happen. The universe doesn't owe you an explanation. It doesn't have to make sense to you. You see what I'm saying? There's plenty of children that it didn't make sense to. You get what I'm saying? They didn't get an explanation. So why would you? Why would me? Right? But what do we all have in common? We all have to experience our existence. It's part of it. It's built into the mechanism of what we are. Experience. Experience in this situation, in this life, and then it ends. And then the potential possible experience in the next life, right? But there's no scientific data, no honest scientific data that can confirm or deny that. There's none. That is just my hunch. That is just me supposing something. You see what I'm saying? And that's where the theists go wrong in my eyes, because they don't suppose something. They tell you that's what's going to happen. You're actually going to go to hell. It's not maybe. You know what I'm saying? You are going to hell. See what I'm saying? Condemning you. You get what I mean? Passing a judgment, doing things as such. Like, and I don't know. I don't see the room for that. For me, I don't see the room for that. I don't know. I think it's a little bit more basic than that. Like life is it's basic but more complex. Like it's weird. It's weird. But I don't think any theistic book, I don't think any scientific book holds all of the answers of absolute reality. Absolute reality meaning everything from our side of a black hole to the other side of a black hole, from the very earliest parts of the Big Bang and before, and what came before that and became before that. There's always going to be an answer that can't get answered. You see what I'm saying? It's just how it works. And I think I've officially put both of you to sleep. That's amazing. That is fucking amazing. Oh man, that's funny. My boy Golden Arm fell out, man. It's all good, Golden Arm. I do it to everybody. My bad. I didn't mean to get you like that. Oh, you up? That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought he was out.
You're good.
But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you didn't hear half of that, but it's all good.
I heard most of it.
It's all good though, man. Like I got a complex stance, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. I leave it at that. I hear people. What you think? I'm all ears. You know?
I hear you. I'll debate you on the point, but I hear you for now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, like I think that science is the only honest answer. Science is the only honest metric to obtain truth. It's the only thing that usurps human error because although it might contain human error, it allows itself to be updated. It's constantly ridiculed, constantly, you know, like you got machines that help us come up with this science. It's not just humans, human minds. You got fucking machines and telescopes out there. So, you know, trust the science is all I'm saying. More than anything else. Man, this shit tastes good. That's crazy. Y'all tired. Y'all should just go to sleep. I'm gonna have to start streaming at this time because I'm not tired at all. Like shit, I'll be up. Merchants out. She can't even end her stream. She gonna have a bunch of weirdos come up. That's crazy. I'm talking shit. I probably could lay out myself, but I'm up though. Like, if anything, I could stay up. I made a pot of coffee there. I got the Hershey's creamer. That shit is good. I'm willing to bet I make the best coffee on the Panelverse. More better than everybody. We could have a coffee off. A coffee off. I make a good café con leche. Oh my gosh. I come from the land down under, where women so had been plundered. Can you hear that thunder? You better take cover. Yeah, what's up, man? Come on, stop
I
clowning.
don't exist.
Come on, have a conversation. All right, you said that. Why you getting up here just to say that and leave, man? You being corny. Just sit and talk. Oh man, that sucks, man. That sucks. It's all good though. You know we here, man. You know we here. We still here. Friends. How many of us have them? Friends. The ones we can depend on. Friends. How many of us have done friends? Before we go any further, let's be friends. Yeah, someone named God keeps being a dickhead. That's what's up, Jessica. That's good. It's the least I can do for you, my scientist friend. Keep up the heroics and the excellent work. You know how I feel about scientists.
I'm not real.
God gave rock and roll to you. Gave rock and roll to you. Put it in the soul of everyone. God gave rock and roll to you. Gave rock and roll to you. Gave rock and roll to everyone. I'm the lyrical gangsta, word up. I'm the lyrical gangsta, word up. I'm the lyrical gangsta, word up. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm the lyrical gangster, word up. I'm the lyrical gangster, word up. Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman man, no time to talk. The music loud, women warm. I've been kicked around since I was born, and it was all right. That's okay. And you ain't look the other way, and we can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city waking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, staying alive. I'm staying alive, staying alive. I, I, I'm staying alive. Where you going? Well, now I get low and I get high, and when I can't get either, man, I really try. Got the wings of heaven on my shoes. I'm a dancing man, and I just can't lose. You know, it's alright, it's okay. We need to see another day, and we can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city waking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, Staying alive. Come on, man. Y'all gotta do some karaoke with me, man. You gotta join in, man. Talking that shit. Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You trade your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night, and he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Face to face, out in the heat, hanging tough, staying hungry. They stack the odds, still we take to the street for the kill with the skill to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night, and he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Yeah. He's out. My boy's out right here. Oh shit, that's hilarious. Oh man, he's in his dreams right now. You know what's playing in his dreams right now? I can only imagine what it would be like when I was by your side. I could only imagine when all I would do is forever, forever worship you. My boy's out. Oh shit, this is good. My boy fell out. Gretchen Ben fell out like a long time ago. That's crazy. Goodness gracious. Push it to the limits. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe. But you're still living.
The limit, the limit.
Open up the limits. Past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. And double the stakes. Throttle wide open like a bat out of hell. You should crash the gates. Crash the gates. Go for the back and beyond. Nothing gonna stop you. There's nothing that's strong. So close now, you're nearly at the brink. So push it. Ooh, yeah. Oh, shit. Goodness gracious. They really out. They're not gonna get up. Bad times coming and I reap what I done sowed. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me mute up. Whew. Damn. Yo, stop laughing, bro. Just bust out a flow, man. Bust a flow, son. I hear you in the back cracking up. Somebody's in the background laughing. Oh shit. Took a crazy deep poop. Finger blunt. Yo, what you doing? Breathing exercises, dude? Like, you practicing your belly dance or something? Yeah, this is crazy. Like they Golden Arm came to try to like keep it popping, you know what I'm saying? Because Gretchen fell asleep, and now he fell asleep. It's like, yo, what the fuck? That's crazy. When you reach that upper level, your mind, body, and soul must be one. It's a sacrifice. It takes hard work. It's a way of life. When you got that glow, you feel when you got that glow, you find yourself, so don't let go. The power of elevation. That's a fact. I think I got an upper today, Matt. I don't think I got the indica. I don't got that in the couch today. No indica. You know? Got that sativa. Yeah, he needs to come up here and do some ad libs. Oh yeah, he's out. Yo, you know what would be funny though? If Gretchen's pulling like a Dumb and Dumb on us, and like she's awake this whole time just laughing. You know what I'm saying? Like we think she's asleep, like the way the dude thought his friend was paralyzed for 30 years and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then he's like, got you. A 30-year joke. But Gretchen's doing it to us for like 3 hours though. She's just damn mute laughing at us like, nah, she's out. Bad times coming and I reap what I done sow. Hey, hey, well, let me tell you something more that glitters ain't gold. Hey, hey, it's been a long road to trouble, long road chosen road. And I'm looking for somebody to come and help me carry this load. Well, I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. Hey, hey, I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. Hey, hey, I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. If I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me? I had a job, but the boss man let me go. He said, I'm sorry, but I won't be needing your help no more. I said, please, Mr. Boss Man, I need this job more than you know. But he paid me my last paycheck and he sent me on out the door. Well, I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. Hey, hey, I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. I don't know if I'm walking on solid ground, 'cause everything around me is falling down. And all I want is for someone to help me. What in the world I'm gonna do tomorrow? Is there someone with dollars I could borrow? Who could help me take away my sorrow? Maybe a sip out the bottle. Maybe a sip out the bottle. I had some good old, but it ain't so whiskey wine. Hey, hey. And for my good old buddy, I spent my last dime. Hey, hey. That wine's been good to me. It helps me pass the time. And that good old bourbon whiskey keeps me walking in sunshine. Hey, hey. Your mama, hey, hey. Bless the child that got his own. Hey, hey. If God has plans for me, I hope it ain't been this story. Hey, hey. So I've been working myself down to the bone. And I swear on Grandpa's grave, I'll be paid when I come home. I need, that's my shit right there. That's my guy, Aloe Black. Maybe I'm human, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it, so maybe I'm blind. But I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Oh, take a look in the mirror, and what do you see? Do you see it clearer, or are you deceived in what you believe? 'Cause I'm only human after all. You're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Oh, some people got the real problems. Some people out of luck. Some people think I could solve them. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. I'm only human, I make mistakes. I'm only human, that's all it takes to put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. 'Cause I'm no prophet or Messiah. I should go looking somewhere higher. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. I'm only human. I do what I can. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. That's crazy, man. I got to give you the cure. Nice little 20 of this. You'll be fine, Hazel. You'll be fine. You already know. Gotta recharge. just finished that blunt. Gotta roll the fourth blunt of the stream. Time to roll the fourth L. Oh, that's crazy. In Australia, they down in the land down under. But women sow and men blunder. Can you hear that thunder? You better take cover. Go on and close the curtain, 'cause all we need is a candlelight, you and me, and a bottle of wine, the whole time again. And when we go, I'm going away, and how I wish it weren't so. So take this wine and drink with me. Let's delay our misery. Save tonight and fight the break of dawn. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Save tonight and fight the break of dawn. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. There's a log on the fire and it burns like me for you. Tomorrow comes with one desire to take me away. It's true. It ain't easy to say goodbye. Darling, please don't start to cry. 'Cause girl, you know I got to go. Oh, and Lord, I wish it wasn't so. Save tonight and fight the break of dawn. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Save tonight and fight the break of dawn. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Yo, peace, Hazel. It's the sign of the times. Wait until the end is near. And move away from here. It's the sign of the times. Wait until the end is near. Wait until the end is near. You know I clown around when I hang around with the underground. Girls used to frown, say I'm down when I come around. Gas me when they pass me, they used to dish me, harass me, but now they ask me if they could kiss me. Get your fame, people change, wanna live their life high. Same song, can't go wrong if I play the nice guy. Claiming fame must have changed now that we became strong. I remain still the same, cause it's the same song. All I really want is the same song. All I really on the same song. Some say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I say the darker the flesh and the deeper the roots. I give a holler to my sisters on welfare. Tupac cares if don't nobody else cares. And I know they like to beat you down a lot when they come around the block. Brothers clown a lot, but please don't cry. Dry your eyes, never let up. Forgive, but don't forget, girl. Keep your head up. And if he tells you you ain't nothing, don't believe him. And if he can't learn to love you, you should leave him. Cause sister, you don't need him. And I ain't trying to gas you up. I just call it how I see him. You know what makes me unhappy? When brothers make babies and leave a young mother to be a pappy. And since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and I gain from a woman. I wonder why we take from our women, why we rape our women, do we hate our women? I think it's time we care for our women, time to heal our women, be real to our women. And if we don't, we'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. And since a man can't make one, he has no right to tell a woman when and where to create one. So will the real men get up? I know you're fed up, ladies, but keep your head up. Keep your head up. Things are gonna get easy. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Try things are gonna get easy. Keep your head up. Try things to get better. Told the babies that the babies on their own. I know it's kind of rough when you're feeling all alone. That is long gone and you left your body lonesome. Thank the Lord for my kids, even if somebody else want them. Cause I think we can make it in fact, I'm sure. And if we fall, stand tall and come back for more. Cause ain't nothing worse than when the son wants to know why his daddy don't love him no more. You can't complain you was dealt this, held up a hand without a man feeling helpless because too many things for you to deal with dying inside, but outside you looking fearless. When tears rolling down your cheek, you steady hoping things don't all fall this week. Cause if it did, you couldn't take it. And don't blame me, I was given this world, I didn't make it. Now my son's getting older and older and cold from having the world on his shoulders. While the rich kids is driving Benz, I'm still trying to hold on, just surviving friends. And it's crazy, it seems to never let up. Please, you got to keep your head up. It's my boy Tupac Shakur, man. I know y'all not really on that. We in different times now, but the greatest rapper of all times. Yeah, they definitely fell asleep. That's crazy. Both of them. They gone. That is so wild. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, steal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. We're so sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize, but I don't think we should. 'Cause spooky, scary skeletons start early things. They speak from their sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Yeah, Big Daddy Kane, that's my guy. I know any Big Daddy Kane joint, he had that joint with Tupac. He had that. I know that shit that he had with Tupac. He said, hypothetical, miracle whip, mine's butter, my rhymes are legit. He said some shit, like, I forgot how it went. Like, you gotta look it up. Big Daddy Kane and Tupac. A lot of people don't know they did that shit. He said something. He said, my two gigs, last syllables of our names together is too big. Think about that. That's what he said. He was like, that's how he finished the bar. Two from Tupac and Big Daddy Kane. The first syllables of our names together is too big. Think about that. That's what he said. That's how he finished the rap. That was hard. Two from Tupac. Big from Big Daddy Kane. I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8, 38, 9, 10s, Mac 10s that never ends. You can't touch my riches, even if you had MC Hammer and the 357 bitches. Biggie Smalls, the millionaire, the mansion, the yachts, the 2 week. That's how I got the weed spots. I shot Dre in the head, took the brand of lamb spray. Don't gotta get the shot to your body, so don't get hit, or you might get Christmas. You might miss Christmas. I tote guns, I make number ones. I give MCs the run drippings. When I throw my clip in the AK, I spray from far away. Everybody hit the DECK. My slow flows remarkable. Peace to Mateo. Now you smoke weed like Tony Montana sniffed the yayo. That's crazy blunts. I'm not avenue to jail cell. Oh my God. I'm talking shit like a pigeon. I hope you're listening. Rapping babies at the christening. Motherfucking Biggie Smalls. Tupac. I thank the Lord for my many blessings. Full stress to keep a vest with protection. In the barrel of the Smith & Wesson. And on my send the pen, here we go again. Ain't nothing separating us but my Mac 10. Born in the ghetto as a hustler, holer, a straight soldier. Bucking at the cops, cause no matter how we never die, we just retaliate with hate, then we multiply. See me, I'm getting colder, mobbing like a motherfucker, living like I wanna. It ain't no stopping at the red light. Time ways thug like motherfucker crime pays. Let the cops put their lights on, chase me, zigzag through the freeway, race me in a high speed chase with the law, the realest motherfucker that you ever saw. Humpty Hump. I do the Humpty Hump. Yeah, that's the one I just said before with the Tupac shit. The same song. All around the world, the same song. He said, you know, I clown around when I hang around with the underground. Girls used to frown, say I'm down when I come around. Gas me, when they pass me, they used to dish me, harass me, but now they ask me if they could kiss me. Get your fame, people change, want to live their life high. Same song, can't go wrong if I play the night sky. Claim of fame must have changed now that we became strong. I remain still the same. This is the same song. Jam on it. Jam on it. They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take your hands, my dear, and place them both in mine. You know you stopped me dead while I was passing by. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you every time. And on my I like your style. You make me wanna cry. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. So they say, dance with me, dance with me, dance with me. Never seen anybody do the things we do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, hey, hey. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. That's funny. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Broken glass everywhere. People pissing on the stairs. You know, they just don't care. I can't take the smell. Can't take the noise. Get money too robotic and I got no choice. Bosses on the back. Junkies in the alley with the baseball bat. I tried to get away, but I couldn't get far because the man with the total roof is us my car. Don't push me because I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under. He's just coming in and like out. He's like saying stupid shit and just like dipping. I told him just chill, just talk, have a conversation, but he's just dipping. He's just acting crazy. She was on the way to becoming a college graduate. Wouldn't even stop and talk to the average kid. The type of Latina I sit and contemplate marriage with. Talking horse and carriage shit. Her love was never for hire. Discipline, intellectual beauties without desire. Flyer than Summer Hayek or Jennifer Lopez. Everyone told me kicking it to her was hopeless. At first she didn't mess with broke kids. The rich sniff cold kids got no play. I'm not even interested what her body language would say. Everyone around the way gave up trying to get in it. So let me stop and talk for a minute. I didn't have a gimmick, so the minutes turned to hours. In the weekend, I gave her a poem with flowers. When I took her out to the Apollo in the baby shower, talked about power to the people and such. We spent more time together, but it was never enough. I never tried to sneak a touch or even cop a feel. I was too interested in keeping it real, perfectly honest and complete. She would always call me cariño. And never technique bought me a new book to read every 2 or 3 weeks. Forever changing the expression of my thoughts when I speak was because of her. I even dated all of my freaks. She convinced me to stop hanging out in the streets, to stop robbing and stealing from people like you. Instead, I took her right to the Apollo in the Bronx Zoo. Museo del Barrio in the Metropolitan too. Got to the point where I was either with her or my crew. And I decided one day to tell her my feelings were true. I couldn't live without her, so I told her facing my fears. But honey's only response was a face full of tears. She could only sob hysterically, holding me tight. Couldn't sleep, so I couldn't till I let sight. Felt like a moth who got himself too close to the light. Except I didn't burn, I turned cold after that night. Don't you know that? Time waits for no man. My fate is all planned. Blessed just to know you. Love and to love. Oh, nah. Can't find the reason why God came between you and I. If I had the chance again, I'd never let you go. Hold tight to your love, cause you never know. That was my shit. Weird Al. Let's see. As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain, but that's just perfect for a numbers like me. You know, I shine the electricity. What he said, but I be jacking up. He said, but I be smacking her head off. He's burning. He said, but I be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell. What he said. There's no phone, no lights, no motor cars, not a single luxury. Like I've been canoeing, it's as primitive as can be. Been spending most our lives living in the Amish paradise. Remember that? You know I'm fat, shame on, fat. You know I'm fat, shame on, really, really fat. And my shadow weighs 42 pounds. Let me tell you once again who's fat. Facts. That's my shit, man. I lived through that whole era. Remember when we said goodbye? I wiped my tears, you didn't cry. We both said things we didn't mean. Reaching for the hump and put between the cheeks. And I would try to calm you down, but you wouldn't listen. Now I'm without a crown, and it's your love I'm missing. Louder than love, louder than love. That's what we were louder than love. Mm-mm. And we could have made things better. Louder than love, louder than love. That's what we were louder than love. Mm-mm. And we could have stayed together. Yo, Gretch, man. You gotta wake up, Gretch. What happened, man? I'm trying to make sure your stream don't go left, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get up and close it out, Gretch. I'm twisting the super fat blunt right now. Finger blunt. And a Houston grape backwood. Let me see. This is a good one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cones is what's up. That's good money. I smoke backwards, but the cones is good too. That backward got that extra kick, but I like me some cones. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking urban, drinking bourbon liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my mama told me, make your friends some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. I only see my goals, I don't believe in failure. Cause I know the smallest voices, they could make it major. I got my boys with me, at least those in favor. And if we don't meet before I leave, I hope I see you later. Once I was 11 years old, Daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Our songs have been sold. We travel around the world and we're still rolling. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Still learning about life. My children got children for me. So I could sing them all my songs and I could tell them stories. Who was with me? Once I was years old. I forgot the words. Feel your eyes, they all over me. Don't be shy, take control of me. Get the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight. Hypnotized, pull another one. It's alright, I know what you want. Get the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight. Hola. Show you how we do it. Hola. Show you how we do it. It's gonna be lit tonight. Hola. When you called me up this morning, talking about the new love you found, said I'm happy for you. I'm really happy for you. Found someone else, I guess I won't be coming round. I guess it's over, baby. It's really over, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And from what you said, I know you gotten over me. It'll never be the way it used to be. So if it's gotta be this way, don't worry, baby, I could take another way. If you see me walking by and the tears are in my eyes, look away, baby, look away. And we be on the streets all day, and I don't know what to say. Look away, baby, look away. Don't look at me. I don't want you to see me this way. Yeah, they really out. Like they're not gonna get up. That's crazy. I'ma stay up for a minute though. Like I'm not tired. I'm chilling. It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you. It's when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you. Tearing up my heart and soul. We're apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain with or without you. Kurt was goody. You know I love my NSYNC. What? Those are my guys right there. Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, fucking all of that. Well, I just heard the news today. It seems my life is gonna change. I close my breath, begin to pray. The tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Gretchen, get up. Get up. Come on, Gretchen. You gotta kill a monster. I'll be your dream, I'll be your wish, I'll be your fantasy. I'll be your hope, I'll be your love, be everything that you need. I love you more with every breath, truly, madly, deeply do. I wanna stand with you on a mountain. I wanna be with you in the sea. I wanna lay like this forever until the sky falls down on me. They'll never take me alive. I'm getting high with my 4-5 cocked on these suckers, time to die. Even as a youngster, causing ruckus on the back of the bus. I was a fool all through high school, kicking up dust, and now I'm labeled as a troublemaker. Who can you blame? Smoking weed help me take away the pain, so I'm swerving, hoping on a sweet way. Oh, I'm about to crash up on the curse, vision blurry. Maybe you did try to understand me. What could I do? I had to feed my fucking family. What else could I do but be a thug? I'm slanging with the homies for banging with the phonies in the club. Got my mind on danger. Never been a stranger to homicide. My city's full of gang bangers and drive-bys. Why do we die at an early age? He was so young, but still a victim of the 12 gauge. Memories of a court, my politic thoughts, so now I'm going back to court. So fuck what you thought. I'm drinking Hennessy, running from my enemies. Will I live to be 23 with so much pain? Tired of this hand in the game. Tired of the pain in the game. Tired of the pain in the game. It was a clear black night, a clear black moon. Warren G was on the streets trying to consume some skirts for the eve so I could get some funk rolling in my ride. Chilling out front, just hit the east side of the LBC. On a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. See some car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All you skirts, so what's up with 213? So I pulled to left on 2-1 and Lewis, some brothers shooting dice. So I said, let's do this. I got the ride and said, what's up? Some brothers posting gas. So I said, I'm stuck. See the girls peeping me. I'm around this world. It's looking so hard. They straight hit the curb. See to some hundred drinks and some horny tricks. I see my homies and suckers all in the mix. I'm getting jacked. I'm breaking myself. I can't believe they taking Warren's wealth. They took my rings. They took my Rolex. I looked at the brother, said, damn, what's next? I'm a homie hand up, and they all around, and then they're seeing that they going straight pound for pound. They want to come up real quick before they start to clown. I best pull out my strap and lay them busters down. They got guns to my head. I think I'm going down. I can't believe this happened in my hometown. If I had wings, I would fly. Let me contemplate. I glance in the cut and I see my homie Nate. 16 in the clip and 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make some bodies turn cold. Now they dropping back yelling. It's a tad bit late. Nate Dogg and Warren G had to regulate. Regulators. That was my shit, man. Nate Dogg was the hook master. Nobody did better hooks than that guy right there, man. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg, man. Goodness gracious, question. That's another one. What's the other one? In the club on the late night, feeling bright, looking trying to spot something real nice. Looking for a little short and hot honey so that I could take her home. I could take her home. She could be 18 with an attitude, 19, kind of snotty, acting real rude. But as long as you were thick, girl, you know the song. Know that the song. But something coming towards me on the dance floor. Said she ain't real slow. Say she was stripping because I did her last video. Some of that a week ago. How could I tell her her measurements from 36, 25, 24? I like the way you brush your hair. Now I like those stylish clothes you wear. Now I like the way the ice at the light and glare. And I can see you from way over there. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, with 3 willing in the 4 with the goldies. Oh, why do I live this good? Hey, must be the money. If you wanna go and get high with me, shoot the L in the back of the Benzie. Yo, why I'ma stop this good? Must be the money. This is what I would be listening to if I could play Spotify, but I can't play Spotify on the stream, or else Gretchen's gonna get flagged. So he did his cause as a meditation. The rules he plays, he never suspects. He doesn't play for the money he wins. He doesn't play for respect. He digs the cause and finds the answers. The sacred geometry of chance. The hidden law of the probable outcome. The numbers lead a dance. I know that the spades are the stars of the soldiers. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds make money from the start. But that's not the case of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. You may lay the jack of diamonds. You may play the queen of spades. You may conceive a king in his hands. But the memory of it fades. You know that the spades and the swords of the soldiers. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds make money from the sun. That's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. Some of them lie about the shit they got and what they get on the block. Some of them lie about the girls they pop. But I don't. That's how it is for me because I live the boss's life. So many want to play and still got dues to pay. Some of them got to beg a bitch to stay. But I don't. That's how it is for me because I live a boss's life. Now, this is for the B's and the C's and the G's and the H's and the C's working overseas at ease with the homie, smokes with weed. Fuck it, if my detoxing is more for me, baby, this is presidential pimping. A pocket full of women, understanding how I'm living, show them hoes how you winning. It's the beginning with the pearls, you're giving the world soft like linen and sweet like cinnamon. But every day like 50 cents, many men want to take me out the spot that want to pussy in the ends. Separate the paper in the friends, in the crib, in the cribs, in the hoes. I'm gonna have to let them know, you know how the dog roll. Don't get it twisted cause he bang out the works just in case you want to visit. The touch of the exquisite mixed with something pimpin' shit is coming from the beach with him. This is a beast. But I just listen, know that shit is in my past. I'm connected to the purse first. Ass last. From Long Beach to Venice is the premise with the green like spinach, and I'm strong to the finish. See me, man, I'm nothing like you. I got the kind of swagger that you ain't used to. So my ride, banging. Me, I'm riding by you on the corner block slanging. I'm living that boss's life. The hoes come running when they see me coming. I'm living that boss's life. You could have anything, just don't fuck with my money, my money. Oh, hold on to me, cause I'm a little unsteady, little unsteady. Oh, hold on to me, cause I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady. Mama, I'm here. approach, appear, daddy, I'm home, and this house don't feel like home. If you love me, don't let go. Whoa. If you love me, don't let go. Oh, hold on to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady. Oh, hold on to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady. Yo, peace, missing my take care. Yeah, she ain't gonna wake up, man. That's crazy. I'm trying to like see if I could wait till she gets up, but it's not gonna happen. It's crazy. I stay up for a little bit, but Molly's gonna go walk her dog. I want to visit Mexico and lick a psychedelic frog. On my block now, a lot of people, they like to jog. I ain't never seen a clock work without a cog. That's what's up, Puggles. Me too. I really wish you could join. And if they get out of line, they get kicked in the groin. I do what I gotta do. Like a twin is conjoined to my pockets. My money's gonna shoot up like rockets. But it's just a concealed image like something in a locket. You ain't getting no plugs if it's not in a socket. I'm hungry, about to pick up a burger from Johnny Rockets. Gretchen in her bed. Probably she may be snoring while I'm here trying to do everything not to be boring. You know? Got a whole lot of people in chat that I adoring. You know, I gotta do what I gotta do. We exploring. Kind of like Dora, the explorer. But like JL, is gonna be slaughtered when the Theist slasher comes in and dash you. You're gonna feel it from here to Alaska. And it's gonna feel real cold. I hope you got a 40-year-old gold. They tend to call me an old soul. Stay on my wits and keep low profile. I tend to go wild. That's why I try to just keep to myself. Because a lot of people just ain't beneficial for health. The stream's still up, yes, still going. I'm still here like a dumbass, still flowing, waiting for Gretchen, but she's in her third dream while I'm here working on my scheme. And I ain't got no team, just one person with a big ass dream. I'm finna do. You only could take whatever life given to you. That's why I rely on science, not spiritual proof. I blow blunts every day just to ease the pain. I got a lot of rewiring to do with my brain. If you knew what I have to do to sustain, you'd be like, just chill, man. Just take a day and try to heal, man. It's so good, you gonna build, man. I'm in the eastern states, in the eastern place. Yeah, you could say that. Goodness gracious. Never that. I got a feathered cap, and I'm gonna keep adding feathers to that. It's in my genetic code to reach for the stars. You can't do that if you ever forget who you are. I figured now since Gretchen went and took her nap, it's a good time to work on my raps. Can't freestyle for shit, but it's all good. I just let it flow by while I smoke this wood. And it's filled with some bud that is just so good. And it seems that Puggle's bed feels so fucking good. Mine too, can't lie. It's a queen size bed. A silly posturepedic, that's the shit I lay my head. My bare hands, what I use, this to count my bread. Can't get those fucking alarms out my head. Oh man, that's what's up. That's what's up. But try to keep the water inside the cup. You know, because if it gets all over the floor, you're gonna have to mop it up. And that's not something I feel like doing. So I'm gonna lay down in the shape that's congruent. The language is Ebonics and I speak it very fluent. I need to get my head checked because my brain kind of hurt. Gotta set up an appointment. Neurology, Dr. Kurt. So he could figure out if it does or doesn't work. Goodness gracious, Gretchen. What are you doing? Wake up. Yeah, the doctor. He heard that NSYNC and got the fuck out of it. He was like, nope. I didn't think you was really gonna do it. Yeah, Gretchen is out. Well, wake me up before you go. I'm standing here like a dope. I just want to see if she's finally gonna wake up like out of her sleep and like pretend like she was up the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, like oh no, yeah, that's not. I was Gretchen. 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 Yeah, he was out. He was out. That was hilarious. Yeah, she been gone for like at least an hour and a half or something, like an hour and a half out. Golden Arm came and he fell asleep too. This is crazy, Gretchen. Gretchen. Wake up, Gretchen. There she fucking goes. Goodness gracious. She's up. She's up, y'all.
Now can you hear me?
We did it.
You know, I've been answering you like this whole time.
No, you haven't. You've been quiet this whole time. We've been trying to fucking wake you up for the longest. You see what I told y'all? She was gonna be like, I was up this whole time. You
No,
see?
I haven't been up. I've been like dozing off this whole time.
Yeah, I bet. You missed the concert.
It's like I wake up and I hear you still going, and I'm like, okay, you still fucking talking.
I'm still going, waiting for you to wake up. Like, what do you think I'm going for? Like, so you telling me you woke up, was like, all right, he's going. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Like,
Something like that.
I'm doing it for you to wake up, like to kill time so you can wake up. And then you went back to sleep. Good to know. Great to know.
Yeah, and I was talking, and I thought you were just like making shit up.
Nah, I wasn't. At the end. I was because I'm like,
really, because you were like freestyling there for a while. I'm like, all right, cool.
I mean, I was like,
I looked and there was like 10 people watching, and I was like, how are there 8 other people listening to this? I thought you could hear me. I thought you were just ignoring me so you could keep freestyling.
Nah, was it like you was on mute and I'm waiting for you to wake up? I'm sitting here thinking of the craziest things, like what can I say?
I was on mute, and then I looked at the screen and realized, oh shit, I'm not even up there anymore.
Golden Arm came up here and fell asleep.
I had to completely reload the streams.
I think you missed that part. Golden Arm came up here and fell asleep too.
Did he really?
Came back up, and then he fell asleep. That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that's one thing I'll never do is fall asleep and then pretend I didn't, because I hate it when people do that shit to me.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, did I just wake you up? No. Oh, no, babes.
You had me up here
awake.
singing.
I'm like, hey, fucking loser. No, I didn't. Totally woke you up.
You had me up here singing In Sync on Async.
Oh, that sounds tragic.
It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you.
Yeah. That one got into the millennials' head. You'll never escape In Sync. None of you.
I love In Sync. They're fucking awesome.
Most millennials do at some level.
The Backstreet Boys In Sync.
Mm-hmm.
There's some cool dudes, man. Britney Spears. Oh, man, I love you, Britney. If you ever hear this, Britney, I love you, Britney. You're amazing. I was a Britney dude. I was into Britney. That was, you know, when I was a kid.
Did you observe the Britney Christina thing?
Christina Aguilera, that shit, and you know, all the other girls and shit. Nah, it was Britney all day.
I remember just a fucking ocean of 11-year-old girls having an opinion over who was better, Christina or Britney, and like, it's funny.
This shit's crazy. You fell out for dumb long. Golden Arm came up trying to talk to you, and you fell asleep.
Mm.
And then he fell asleep. Because we was talking, like, we got into a good conversation and the whole nine, like, but then after that, like, he fell out. Then I had to bring out the jukebox. She's a lady. Oh, she's a lady. Talking about her, she's a lady. And that lady is mine.
At least I'm getting hours for monetization out of this.
You said what?
At least I'm getting watch hours for monetization out of this.
Yeah, you know I got you. I was holding the stream down for you, you know.
You know, to get monetized, so you can get like super chats and ad revenue
Nah.
and shit. It takes 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a
And
grind.
you
So
need 1,000 subs.
it's a little, it's a little piece, you know what I'm saying? At a time, this is a little piece right here. Then you do more later like that.
I noticed after Justin, when he was done, we spiked up to like 36 viewers. I wonder if any of them's like subscribed, because that'd be cool.
We had mad viewers in here before. It was like 18 people hearing me do some dumb shit. Then they cut down to like 12, and then it got lower. There was like 18 people hearing me be a fucking idiot. Good morning, Chris. How you doing, Chris?
Justin's girl wants to put on
You said what? Yeah, you definitely are. Let's go and you too, Puggles. That's a fact.
Justin's girlfriend wants to do a panel show.
Yeah.
Like, there's a show called with Taylor Tomlinson, like After Midnight.
Mm. Yeah, you could do shit, I guess, like that. Whatever you feel, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what this channel's for. Somebody gets an idea, they want to do something, sure, we'll do it. At least that's the idea.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
Dun, 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 dun,
should be
dun,
fun. Oh, Dusk from the sub from Justin Red. Cool. Thank you.
That's cool.
That's cool. I don't know how many people I got now.
Oh man, I went through every song of my childhood.
You're trying to get me demonetized? Just kidding.
But I didn't play it though. I said it myself.
I don't think it matters. As long as you do like more than 30 seconds of it, I don't think they care, to be honest.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, well, they gotta make their money.
Yeah, but
Ooh, I'm up to 137. Sweet.
You said 137?
Mm-hmm.
What, watch hours?
No, subscribers.
That's good. I'm afraid of guns. I'm afraid of the world. I'm afraid I can't help it. I'm afraid I can. I'm afraid of Americans. I'm afraid of the world. I'm afraid I can't help it. I'm afraid I can't.
398 hours in watch time.
We're gonna get you there.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
worry about it.
10% of the way there. Yes.
We're gonna walk you straight there. And see to it that you get there.
Yeah, last night I went to Justin's show and got some subscribers out of that, and I was like, I'm gonna go to Mezzo. I'm gonna play everybody against each other. Make a game out of it. See who can get some more subs from.
Cause I had the time of my life. Oh, I never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth. I owe it to you. So if you had to pick one movie that you had to watch over and over again for 24 hours and you was locked in a room, what would you do? What would you pick? What movie would you pick?
Movie?
You had to be in the movie in the room for 24 hours and watch one movie on repeat. Which would you pick?
How about Matrix?
Matrix. I would pick The Professional. Leon, The Professional. This is for Matilda. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What of you? Yeah, Labyrinth is a good one. I could probably do Scarface too. I can't lie. Scarface is a good one.
Yeah, that's a popular one.
I could do Scarface. I could do Blood In, Blood Out.
Yeah, that's a definite guy movie favorite. For real.
Yeah, Scarface.
I was never a big Scarface fan, but
Well, you don't like Scarface?
nah, I really liked it. But it's always been like top 3 for like, all the guy friends.
I mean, that movie is like classic. It's classic Pacino. But I could also watch other movies though. It's not just movies like that. Like I could watch The Devil's Advocate. That movie
Oh,
as well.
that was a really good one too.
I could watch that repeatedly. I
I think I could watch just about any Keanu Reeves movie. Yeah, totally. I could. Even that one about narcolepsy. Even that was pretty good. But I think that was more of a River Phoenix movie. Still sucks that he died. He had a rough life, though.
Yo, you can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you see, this shit was bugging out, man. This shit
What?
was
What's
bugging
bugging out?
out. I was talking this whole time, you didn't fucking hear me. I said
What are you
Beetlejuice
talking
3
about?
times.
Oh, I
I
didn't
said
hear the Beetlejuice.
I said Beetlejuice and Candyman 3 times and you didn't even hear me.
Nope, completely missed that.
No, I didn't. I
Uh-oh.
wouldn't say,
Means we're going to hell now, huh?
nah, I didn't. I wouldn't say that shit. Fuck that.
You know you can, right? It's not real. I mean,
Nah, you could do
you're
that
good.
shit all you want. You could do that shit all you want. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god.
I'm
Of course
gonna
you're superstitious. Of course
I'm
you
gonna
are.
stay my ass right here, and you could just take your ass in the bathroom, put out the lights, light the candles, and say it however many times you want.
Oh, Phantom's got a point. If we pick a series, then Harry Potter. Yeah.
That's true. If I had to pick a series, I'd probably pick like I don't know, like
Lord of the
um,
Rings.
The Wire, The Sopranos,
Oh, like a TV series? Oh,
yeah,
I don't know what I'd pick.
shit like that. Snowfall, you know what I'm saying?
If I had to pick an actual series, I'd probably pick something that's been on forever.
Oh,
Doctor Who.
Sneaky Pete was good.
I still never saw that.
Yeah, you gotta watch that. That was a good ass fucking show.
It's one of those things that I've been meaning to watch for like 10 years and I just never have gotten around to it.
Trust me, watch it. You're not gonna regret it. It's always a good watch, no matter when you start to watch it. Just get through the first few episodes. It's gonna hook you.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to know what happens because he's a sneaky motherfucker.
Yeah.
Basically, the premise, not spoiling nothing, but like just the opening shit you're gonna see is that he's like in jail with somebody, but the motherfucker keeps talking about his life. Like picture you got a cellmate who just can't shut the fuck up about his family and how good they were, and always talking about where they lived and where they grew up and how good they had it and blah blah blah. So he's constantly telling this dude about that. But he goes home.
Mm.
Great family and stuff. They never visited him. Like they didn't see him since he was a kid. Like he went away and then he went to jail. So like they don't know what he looks like. They know that they have this nephew that's in jail who's
Mm-hmm.
their cousin. But like he went away at 11 years old, like a kid, like he didn't have none of his features as a man that he is now in jail. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like this guy knows this. He's hearing him talk about this family and he knows this. And he's coming home and he's like, yo, my life is fucked. Like I don't got nothing going on. So he goes to the family and says to them that he's him. Like, surprise, y'all. Like, y'all haven't seen me since I was 11 years old. I'm back. I'm here, guys. You know what I'm saying? But it's not him. The real one is in prison. He's there using the information that he basically got from his mans in jail.
Mm-hmm.
But he's in the family now, having dinner with them, recollecting. You know what I'm saying? But he's
Mm-hmm.
doing it off the memories of what he remembered and recalled from what this dude was saying. So like it's just an interesting transition. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Mm-hmm.
Phantom X, what's up? What's going on? Dust Frame, what's goody? Yeah, like that's a good show. You're gonna like it. Like the shit that he starts doing, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit just gets real crazy. You gotta get through the first few episodes. You gotta let that whole shit unfold. But you're gonna love it. I'm telling you, you're gonna be like, yeah, it was worth it. That show was good.
What service is that on?
I think that's on Netflix. That's where I saw it
Mm.
on.
Okay.
The Penguin is good. If you ain't see that, make sure to watch that. You're gonna hate him. But it's still a good watch. He's a piece of shit, but I still watch the show. That and Swamp Thing. Those was two good shows. Like if you ain't see those two shows, watch them. Swamp Thing and Penguin. And you know you gotta watch the show that you remind me of, Wentworth.
That's the Australian prison show, right?
Yeah, women's prison.
Mm.
I could definitely see you, you know. You don't know me, and I don't know you. You don't know me, and I don't know you. capture me. You don't know me, and I don't know you. You don't know me, and I don't know you. That's Wentworth. That's the theme song. One fine day, with a wolf and a bird, a baby was born in the cause a little stir. No good buddy, no feline frogs, feline canine, little cat dog, cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. Out on the road or back in town, all kind of Chris putting cat dog down. Gotta rise above it, gotta try to get along, gotta work together, gotta sing this song. Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. I used to love that show when I was a kid, man. I still love that shit now. Hell yeah, I remember that Angry Beavers. Remember Ghost Rider? Word. The group of teens that they used to run around and the ghosts used to fucking write letters for them and shit. I used to love that show, man. What? Cruising on down Main Street, relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, we say, woo-hoo. Surfing on the sideways, swinging through the stars. Take a lift in your intestines, make a second right up Mars on the magic school bus. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm probably like, I don't know. I would say, fuck it, I would say 10. I'm woke. I respect all that, everything. Every gender, binaries, all that, whatever you is, like, man, listen, be who you want to be. Don't let no motherfucker tell you shit. Straight like that. You dig it? You dig it? You dig it? I need more allowance or the let he who. I need more allowance. Aiu, killer tofu. Ei, oh, iu, killer tofu. Buddhism, yeah, that was my shit too. I like that little song. I liked a lot of cartoons though, especially at that time. I was just like freelancing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think a lot of you guys did.
Yeah, I used to love all the cartoons. Gotta
Yeah,
keep the
Nickelodeon owned you guys.
you gotta keep
The
the inner child.
millennials. Oh man.
Face here.
To this day, you guys, I swear, your generation, to this day, your lives are still so fucking centered on SpongeBob. It's not even funny.
We are looking for Blue's Clues because it's really fun. Dun, 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 dun.
I remember when Steve from Blue's Clues got a guest starring role on, what was it? It's like Homicide: Life on the Street or NYPD Blue or something. Anyway, he played a serial killer.
That's fucking great.
And he did a great job, you know, as an actor. He's like, he really played a creepy ass dude who, I mean, the interrogation scenes were just fucking creepy. It just added to it that he was Steve from Blue's Clues, you know?
Yeah.
But I remember back then everybody freaked the hell out. Like, man, he should be able to do that. I'm like, yeah, God forbid an actor gets work. Yeah, that would suck.
Hey, friends, let's come together. It's let's all go to Gala Gala Island. Gala Gala Island. Remember that?
I do, yeah. Not for the same reason you do, but I mean, yeah, I do.
Why not for the same reason? What's the reason you remember it for?
My kids watched it.
Uh, what about dinosaurs?
Because I think I'm about 10 years older than you.
Yeah, so you was watching shit
At
like,
least.
so you was watching like Thundercats, right?
I never really watched Thundercats, but yeah.
Thundercats are on the loose. Thundercats are loose. Na-na. Feel the passion, feel the roar. Thundercats are loose. Na-na. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Thunder, 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 Thundercats.
Yeah, my childhood was like just before cable happened. So,
Yeah, so you was watching like Pirates of Dark Water, Thundercats, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Wacky Races,
I
fucking
was out
Johnny
on my skateboard more than
Johnny
anything.
Quest. You was on your skateboard, you see. So you was doing physical shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I know you was watching some cartoons though. I know you was
Mm-hmm.
coming along with the Snorks.
Not really.
Come along with the Snorks. Sing along with the Snorks.
I have no idea what the Snorks were.
Sing along with the Snorks.
Weren't they like underwater Smurfs kind of thing?
Yeah. Yeah. I used to watch all that shit. Johnny Quest, fucking Johnny Bravo, fucking Space Ghost,
I never
Wacky
did.
Race, Smurfs, all that shit, man. I used to watch all the sitcoms. Coming knock on our door, coming knock on our door. We've been waiting for you, waiting for you. Where the kisses are hers and his, Three's Company too. Come and dance on the floor.
God, I didn't think I was ever gonna live that fucking show down.
What?
Remember, there was a character on Three's Company that I don't think he ever actually saw her, but Jack used to call her Greedy Gretchen.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Shit, why would you tell me that? Who's a fan of the show? That's you stay busting my balls. Now you just gave me one to get. I'm not gonna do that.
I spent half my childhood being called that just because of that fucking show.
Oh, so then I'm not gonna do that to you. Then. That's
Yeah.
traumatizing. That shit just it'd be crazy like that. But the show was good. Other than that, though.
Yeah, it seemed like everything was sitcoms in the 80s, wasn't it?
Remember Doogie Howser?
I do, yeah.
That was my shit. Doogie Howser, MD. He was a crazy fuck. Neil Patrick Harris. Oh yeah, Mr. Roper's wife, remember?
Mm-hmm.
What happened with Mr. Roper's wife?
Mm-hmm. Did she die or leave him or something?
I don't know. I know Mr. Furley came into the
I know I got
mix.
so burned out on sitcoms in the 80s that I never really cared for them after that.
Yeah, I just forget. It becomes like a blur, but I love that time frame though. And I watched New York Undercover recently. That shit was so good.
New York Undercover. Who was in that?
That was a Spanish dude, Michael De Lorenzo, and Malik Yoba. They played two cops.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw it.
What? It was on TNT, I think, something like that.
Yeah. I think it was around that time where I started watching like sci-fi stuff, like pretty much exclusively.
Yeah.
Like Supernatural. Love that show.
I never got into it. I always used to see it promoted, but never got into it.
I liked it.
WB11 shows, I just never got into them. Like 90210 and all that shit.
Yeah, I never watched that. But if it had ghosts and vampires and shit, I was down.
Yeah,
The only thing I ever did care for was zombie shit.
nah, that's all I like is zombie shit. Like it needs to be some horrific, gruesome. That's the shit I really favored over everything else. Like if it's not like a lot of yelling and like gruesome gore and like, yelling and shit. I need all
You
that.
never got into Supernatural, really?
Supernatural's cool, but I like the fucking zombies. I like the brains, they just fucking tear your shit up. Like there was a guy who used to make some good movies. His name was Lucio Fusi. Lucio Fusi. He used to make some good zombie horrors. Him and George Romero.
This is freaky. Even back then, you had a room up to afford rent in California.
Say what?
The freak. In his comments, he's like, even back then, you had a room up to afford rent in California.
So I believe it. Feels like the first time together. Please forgive me, but I do. Please forgive me. Can't stop loving you.
Freak, did you ever listen to that song?
What? What song?
He asked me what my favorite song was like 3 times.
Oh yeah, no, but I can't listen to it on the stream. I've been holding up the stream this whole time, trying to like keep it flowing. I haven't had a moment off the stream to listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it.
You've been singing shit this whole time.
I've been serenading your audience. With my horrifics. But
Do you have a favorite song of all time?
I mean, no, I can't pick one at this point. I used to have one that I would have told you, yeah, it's this one. And that's Tupac. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I used to love that. Well, I still love that song, but I love so many songs, like even new songs. There's new songs that I love that just like are so good. Like this song, Teddy Swims, you know what I'm saying? That's a good one.
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Teddy Swims is? How does it go?
He must be a rapper.
No, he's not.
Oh.
Something got a hold on me lately. And I
Some
don't
sort of
know
hip hop though, right?
more. Nah, it goes like that, like something's got a hold on me lately. and I don't want it anymore. They said, it feels like already, and I put something on my door. So, you know, I lose control when you're not next to me.
You know, you might as well actually play the song.
Oh, but I ain't trying to get you flagged.
Because even singing it will get you like dings for that. Do you know that?
No, I would have shut the fuck up a long time ago if I knew that.
Yeah, as long as you chop it up into like 30 something seconds and you can like do a reaction to stuff. As
Yeah,
long as
because
you
people
stop
be
it
doing
every so often and actually react to it, and then you're actually changing the content.
people be doing that shit. Like,
Huh?
but people be doing that shit. They react to like songs and shit. But I guess that's the technicality behind it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I was stopping though.
Yeah, that's the idea. Is they stop it every so often, and as
Nah,
long
but
as
some.
you turn it into like transformative content, then you're not just playing other people's shit, you know.
But I don't understand how it's me saying it and they still do that shit. Like it's my voice, it's not their voice, it's not their song at that point. It's
Yeah,
me.
but it's considered a cover
Yeah, it's a cover, so it's not
if
their
you're
shit no
singing
more. It's
it,
my shit.
but
It's my cover.
you're not allowed to do cover stuff if it's being broadcast. You know.
Motherfuckers.
I mean, you can do like if you have a concert, you can do a live version of a. You can do a live cover version, and no one can stop you. But the second that gets broadcast anywhere, then copyright law applies.
But hopefully they don't take your hours away.
Hmm.
Hopefully they
Nah.
don't take the watch hours away.
Yeah, they
If
won't bother.
Here I go again on my own.
I hated that song.
I love that song. My heart's on fire. I'm gonna push it over the wire. Remember that? Cool tip.
Hmm?
A sport.
What is it?
That was shit that you listen from that time, you don't know.
I don't recognize it.
You just don't even know who Bone Thugs and Harmony is. Like it's fucking crazy.
Oh. Yeah, them I know who they are.
I asked the kid who was Bone Thugs and Harmony and they didn't know. Like, that's unbelievable. How you don't know who Bone Thugs and Harmony is?
Who didn't know who they were?
Some kids. Like, I asked some kids, like, you don't know who Bone Thugs is? And they was like, nah, we don't know. Like, yo, you never heard the Crossroads? Nah. No, gang. I'm like, you gotta be
They were early enough on in hip hop to where I knew who they were, but
yeah, I'm like, who the fuck doesn't know who Bone Thugs and Harmony is? Like, you gotta be real wet in the ears. Wet behind the ears, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. At a certain point, the whole hip hop genre got so fucking saturated, you know. I can see a lot of people not knowing who anyone is.
Pop, roll 'em up, pocket with Doug Love. Pop, roll 'em up, pocket with Doug Love. That was my shit.
Mm-hmm.
The freak wants you to wrench him, be gentle.
Hmm?
The freak wants you to wrench him, be gentle.
Why?
Hey, you know, when you wrench him, be gentle.
Are people picking on him? Does he think he's gonna use it to defend himself? Because I'm not starting that on my channel.
Can't catch a break.
I'm not
Dang.
giving anybody a wrench so they can fucking protect themselves. That's not going to be a thing on my channel. Absolutely not.
Don't worry, the freak. Because if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. You can
You're
mix
just
it
gonna
up.
have to figure out how to be woke enough to where you don't get fucking timed out. Period. So besides being a moderator won't fucking help. When you consider who I gave managing moderator to. That won't fucking help you. You can still get timed out, and Lilith will have no problem timing your ass out if you step over the fucking line. For that matter, either will I. So
The freak is like, I'm not gonna take it. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it anymore.
Golden Arm was crying about getting timed out last night.
He was like, I want to know who it was. I just wanted to step forward. I fuck with him though. Like, he just wanted to see who it was. Like,
Which was fucking stupid because all he had to do was go in and look who the fucking mods were. There was only one on last night. You know? So.
Yeah,
he could have figured it out by simple process of elimination, but I guess he didn't bother. There's no excuse for that kind of intellectual laziness. It just isn't.
He seems to have gotten a little heat in the chat, but I don't know. He cool with me. He seems to have gotten like a little heat in the chat, like people was like getting on him, but he cool with me, man. He was all right.
Yeah. That's, to be honest, that's like leftover shit from like Deconstruction Zone.
Mm.
You know, Golden Arm just likes to fuck with people, and he gets so involved in defending his position that he doesn't realize he's just irritating people.
Mm.
So, yeah, eventually he'll get timed out. Just like the freak. I don't think TBS is going to show up here.
Man, he should. It's cool. You ain't gonna diss him.
I don't think he cares for me, so it's I'm kind of mean to him, so.
Nah, I don't think he got thin skin like that. He be
Yeah,
going back.
that's true. That's true. He
be going to taco shit, so
he'll admit when you you land a good burn on him, you know.
I mean, if he keep going back to taco shit, then it's obviously
Yeah, how
not
was
that.
it that one twerking video that was just too much for him, you know?
I mean, because that's why I ain't like that neither, though. Because my thing is, I get it. Like if you showing your face, like if you would have did it, it's different because you showing your face, like you opening yourself up to the same clapback. You get what I'm saying? Like, but if he can't do it, you get what I mean? Like
It wasn't the twerking that bothered him. It was doing it in front of the crosses.
Yeah.
Because the video they made had like 2 or 3 crosses behind him, and that's the part he objected to.
Yeah, but even still, just even going that direction is kind of like, you know.
Then he